Okay, chat. Before I explain anything, I'm just gonna let people funnel in here. I might upload this stream and the last stream to VODs, and then edit these down for like a main video. But I'm about to go set up stuff as usual, so expect more of that for the next 4 or 5 minutes. I will not be long, so do not be afraid or whatnot. Just skip on ahead or whatever. You know what to do. Alright. Now that I'm back and I have things set up properly, and some of y'all have already came in, which I appreciate. Thank you for that, chat. I'll explain how this all happened in the past year, after stream, last stream, and then yesterday, and then today. So, what was it? I forget how long that stream lasted, but I think it ended at like 10 p.m. I ended up sitting through, getting the wiki to get every single track in order. And then I had the separate, 4 with something hours. Okay, I reckon. I ended up getting that all in order so I could see all this. And the past 2 days, yesterday I was working on it, but I was slow. And I ended up playing some games with my friends occasionally, but I could have probably got more done. But these are all chapters 3 through 5 completely. This is everything in 3 to 5. Oh, your vocals. Fuck. What could I... Damn it. There you go. So... this doesn't even look like a lot. Like, it might just be me. But I could have sworn this was like the same amount we had whenever I was doing the chapters 1 to 2 part of this list, which I still have saved. But I can assure you, I counted. We only had around like 87 songs or entries. But in between 3, 4, and 5, there's like, yeah, around 120. You're probably right on the money. It's probably 118. So there is way more here, which means this stream is probably going to be 6 hours long. So I'll be doing this until midnight. 12:30-ish my time is when this will probably end. Maybe later. This might go until 1 AM. Who fucking knows? But I was looking. I ended up finishing up doing all of Chapter 5, like, 30 minutes ago. And then setting it all up, and then getting this all formatted for y'all. But, I took a quick glance. I counted what's here that is yet to be rated. I looked at all of the extra unlisted tracks that aren't in the OST, and I was like, could I do this in, like, 20 minutes? I looked at it. It's about the size of an entire OST album, if not that and a half. Egglog or Discord? Yeah, let's do Discord, yeah, Peyton. I'll have you here for this. I will mute myself in call, though. I'll be able to hear, maybe I could video share? I could do that. Well, we'll sort this out, but yeah, I'm privy to that. Hold on. Let's join server Discord. Okay. But as I could not do the extras on top of this. I could have maybe done it if I didn't play with my friends yesterday. Which, I apologize. I should have probably done that and been more responsible, but it is what it is. That being said, I do have plans to still do that. It's just not going to be today. Probably not tomorrow either. Because, the Gears of War E-Day beta, went live this morning. And I really want to play that on stream, but this is on my priority list, so this is happening first for y'all. But I will not be doing the next part of this with the extra stuff until Tuesday. At the most. No need to exhaust yourself over rating OST. Yeah. So... this is what we have to work with, but trust me, that this is gonna be a doozy, because I went into this thinking Chapter 1 and 2 are gonna be better than the rest. Dude, Chapter 4 and 5 are probably the best chapters so far. Like, no overreaction or anything, that they probably are the best, both in terms of production quality and music quality. And story-wise. So, yeah, I think that's all I have to say before we start this. I've been yapping for about, like, 5 to 6 minutes, which is funny. But Toby initially wanted to release 3 through 5 together, I think. That would make sense, because 3 through 5 are the most unformulaic chapters he's done for, like, game plot, because 1 and 2 were basically the same, but with different elements and characters. And then 3 was completely different. 4 was completely different, and then 5 came out and then kind of went back to it, but in its own flavor. And the gameplay mechanics in 5 are fucking amazing. I don't know how. I don't even want to know how excruciating long it took for him to even code the 2D Toho platforming parts. I would have lost it if I were him, but he did it. Doesn't he solo all of the coding? Like, he's the only coder, correct? I know he solos a good amount of the composition and a good amount of like I don't think he does all the sprite work, but he has some sprite work knowledge and all that. On the big organ, apparently one of those that Rouse is called annoying is actually Flowery's intro. Yeah, that makes sense. I haven't seen all the Easter eggs. I'll be doing that in the weird route playthrough. There's also some fights I missed that will come up in these songs that I made. Like, one quick one I'll point out is with songs like Volume Adjustment and Cat Swing and Airwaves. I completely missed the Mike impersonator fights in chapters... Was it chapter 4 or 5? I think it was in 4. I completely missed that entire fight and interaction. So I'm gonna... He programmed Undertale by himself? Okay. But he gathered a team for Deltarune. Okay, got it. Still, he pulls his fucking weight, and whoever's working for him is also pulling some great weight too. Crazy dev team. I could not fathom how much tears, blood, and sweat they poured into this shit. I mean, you could feel it when you're playing it. The amount of passion that he's done for this is crazy. But yeah, I think that's a good enough introduction. I'm going to run ads real quick, so that way we have an hour of uninterrupted, whatever, stream time, and also so pre-rolls don't get, or aren't enabled for new viewers, so. I'll do this real quick, chat. I'm gonna have to sentence y'all to the dungeon! Oh god! And then, bye-bye! Bye-bye! See you soon! They're gone. Blah. They're gone. Okay. Well, now that it's just me and you and VOD watchers chat.
Gonna
not
fuck
chat
you.
Payton. Fuck off, bro. Do I have you set up correctly? I'm not hearing myself echo through you, so that's good.
No, you're so fucking quiet though.
I can't fix that. Are you going to rate Flowery's intro?
I forget you. VOD channel, and then this is gonna go on the VOD channel. This part. Hey, there's no ads. Kidding, give me a sub.
This is
So I don't
going
have to watch ads
VOD.
on your stream.
I can't give you subs. That's not how that works.
Give me a sub.
I think I could give you VIP role, maybe. But like I can't. I can't give you sub.
I play zombies.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir. So what were you doing all this morning, little guy, and afternoon?
This.
Oh.
I had to speed. Okay, you want to know how much I did of this? This
20.
morning, because I woke up at like 1. I ended up speedrunning from Mysterious Raining all the way down to here in the past 5 hours.
Huh. Oh god. Oh my god, that's exactly what I needed. You know what's a crazy good gun to train with, or do high rounds with, on
What?
Kino? The
What?
Pharaoh.
Yeah. Even though it's probably my least favorite gun in the game.
Do you know why?
Why?
Because it's a burst fire, a lot of ammo, and if you pack, well, not a lot of ammo when it's default, but when you pack a punch it and put either fireworks or dead wire, it becomes like a constant just ammo type. Like every either the first burst every time you reload, or the third burst.
Damn.
It's a really good gun.
Not as good as the KN from 3, though. Bless you, thank you, chat. Okay, if y'all heard me sneeze, that means that y'all are out of ad land, so welcome back.
Yeah, they are.
Because of that, well, I'll just start this up real quick so that way we can get through this, because I'm gonna try to be as descriptive or as non-subjective as I was last stream, but since we have a lot to work through, I'll be a bit quicker, but I'll still give my own things and whatnot on it. First one we have is flashback. This is the start of chapter 3. Whenever Susie is telling Chris about being a loner. Being a loner and being forced to be a bully. Not forced. This one I think is also different pitched. Now that I hear it, but... Gaster motif, yeah, I'm hearing it, but it's definitely in different keys. But the rhythm's there. Whoa.
What the fuck?
Another thing with this OST, specifically chapter 3, is that there's a couple of seconds of silence between each song, which helps me in this case, but I know it's annoying for some people that listen to the OST. Anyway, I think flashback is 3/4 or something. Dun, 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 dun. Was it in 3/4?
343. Shit. Fucking hate Nova Crawlers.
That's 4/4.
No.
Yeah, that's 4/4 still. I'm pretty sure. I'm counting my beats correctly. It sounds a lot like the... I guess this is kind of a motif or a vibe that happens whenever there's an explanation happening, but it sounds exactly exactly like whenever Ralsei is explaining how the Dark World works in not only... I think it happens in chapter 1 or 2, where Ralsei is giving like a synopsis.
Does it also happen when, for a second, he was like, they explain like the act, magic, and defense, and then Susie cuts him off?
Yeah.
So, Flower told him.
He talks about the roaring in chapter 2. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. It's almost the same. I'm pretty sure the one where Asgore talks about how, or whenever he realizes his flaws as a dad figure, and goes through that. I'm pretty sure it's the same sounding. I don't think it's the same notes, though. It has its own vibe. With that being said, I like the use of the music box just in general being a nice motif for like flashback. Like if you're flashing back to older times, it's reminiscent of like a child. Like if you were looking at yourself when you were a kid, it gives off that same vibe. And it kind of feels like another hymn, but I don't know if I would put it that high. I think the moment is more meaningful than the music itself, but the music is a very good
Mid B,
tool.
mid high, hit mid low B.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm thinking. It's definitely better than Sound Studio. It's probably better than Quiet Autumn, but I don't think I'd put it above Elegant. Okay. Feature presentation is next. This is when we get into the Tenna shit. If it would load.
Oh my god.
Coming straight from your house. Coming straight from your house.
Coming.
This is a C.
Coming. Coming.
This is a C.
You can't get this from an egg.
And never will be. You can't get this from an egg. The sensation of your
C for coming.
the show that makes you scream.
He's coming. I'm coming.
Mr. Antenna's
Top C.
Who's coming? Show me. I want to see it. He who is coming. If you're coming, let me see it. It's a very good cutscene. I like the humor that Toby has with the whole coming bit. It's just like, he's coming, and then they just keep repeating, he's coming, coming, I'm coming, coming. And the animation's good. As for the music, very reminiscent of, I would say Digital Circus, but Digital Circus kind of plays into this whole vibe. What? It's like 1990s infomercial type vibe, and I fuck with it heavy. Chapter 3 does it really
95
well.
Iron Man show.
I don't get that reference. He gets that reference. He pulls random references that I don't know. There's someone. I'm assuming one of y'all
reference
knows.
machine.
I'm assuming one of y'all knows. It's mainly gonna be Marvel though, just as a, or Transformers.
Like a gumball machine that gives you references.
As for where I'd put it, it's not even a song as much as it is a backtrack or an audio track of a cutscene, and I'm tempted to put it in joke because of how humorous it is, but it is Tenna's introduction as a character. So I can't, like, putting his introduction as a joke tier just kind of doesn't feel right for
No, it
how
doesn't.
important it is. That being said, it's higher than Rules Card.
No! Sorry.
It's higher than Rules Card in terms of introduction.
Fuck.
Like, if you had to introduce a character, that's way better. This is a way better way to do it than you do with Rules Card. No matter how much you might fight me on that. It's definitely not better than another hymn to introduce you to the game, though. Is it better than Sans?
No. Nothing will ever be better than Sans.
Well, Sans is in B tier, so.
Like I said, low C.
I wouldn't put this in C. But honestly, a side character versus Chapter 3 main boss, whom we see throughout the entire chapter, true. It'd have to fall in here, though. I think most of the reason this is so good is because of the cutscene that happens. Or the little animated scene with the old graphics.
Girona.
Honestly, I might... Sans, it is okay to be gloopy. It's okay to be at high B tier, because that means it's still good. We're gonna have some C tier stinkers at some point. Whenever we get to the unlisted tracks is when we'll get most of them, because there's a reason some of those are unlisted. Honestly, I might change how I feel about the Sans track now that I thought about it, because, like, the only reason the Sans track is good is because of my already pre-existing notions of Sans as a character. Like, it's a good nostalgia callback, but, like, the music's good for being chill, like, but it's Sans in Deltarune. That might play when you see Sans. Sick! For... I might put it down. Just because, like... It's there because Sans is there.
Let's go gambling.
But it's not as important and nearly as impactful in any way. It's mainly just a nostalgia hit. And or humor. That's basically it. So I'll put it down. It's above. It's definitely still above. It's not above Sound Studio. It's not above Rules Card. Great soundboard indeed, even though he is a living soundboard.
Swap.
Jaboner.
Swap. Jarota. Orange. Kidding. Kidding.
Just kidding. What is this one? And now for today's sponsors is next. We got a good one. This one's good. I remember this off the top of my head.
I don't remember this
one. This one's
so the little dance he does.
So hype.
I do a little dance.
It's not even hype. It's just like high energy. The sensors are gonna kill me. Mike,
High
the board,
mid
please.
B. High mid B.
It's definitely higher than mid B. It's probably
high B.
It's probably low A.
Yeah.
His sprite at this moment. I love his sprites in general, especially when he does that pointing dance. I don't even know what to call it, but he like points and then his finger goes up and then he swaps sides and then points in the other direction. I love it when he does that. It's just so goofy. He's so goofy and charismatic and whimsy. I don't with that though, it's probably the lowest of A tier, but it is so good at being or replicating that game show TV feel. I just can't. I can't not put it that high. At least. I think that's all I have to say about that one. With that, Mike! The board, please! Let's see if it would load. God damn. Damn it, YouTube.
Since when does Discord pick up all my little antics I make?
Because there's no noise suppression, because you don't have noise suppression turned on in your Discord shits.
So let me scream is what you're saying, right? Scream as loud as I can. Yeah. Gotcha.
If you do that, I mute you. This plays whenever you're making your 3-letter name at your podium. I don't really have much. It feels like a Sonic track. But part of that's because they're using some of the Sega Genesis sound font for that. Like, I'm pretty sure the bass and the drums are just directly Sega Genesis. Let me hear that again. Hold on. Yeah, it's 100% that. I'm scared of the
That's
man
so
who
delayed.
speaks in sound fonts.
Fuck.
Beware the man who sings in sound fonts. Like, this feels like Casino Night in Sonic 1 or Sonic 2.
Did you say casino?
So, but it's not. It's just there to be like background noise for what's happening. It's not as iconic as like the Jeopardy. If it's supposed to be doing that same job. So, it's still nice and cheery though. I'll put it. I gotta put Gallery higher. I'm probably gonna put it below Another Hymn, just because Gallery is used so well in chapters 1 and 2.
In chapters 1 and 2.
It's not used in 3 or 4 or 5, which is upsetting, but it is what it is. As for this, I have to put it like below Thrash Machine. I feel like Thrash Machine and Mike the Board Please are pretty close in terms of like being cute and upbeat, but not being overwhelmingly like there's nothing special about it, but there's still like a Undertale coat or a Toby Fox coat to it, a Deltarune feel to it, especially with what motif is that? Is that still just the same? It feels like a Sonic song more than it does a Deltarune song. That's all I'll say there. But that's just because my brain. Next, from what I have been researching, Sandy Board is an unused track, but it still got added into the OST, and there's a couple more of them for chapter 3 that were like that, where they got used so late in development that they kept it, but they ended up scrapping it in in-game use. So this is kind of a what am I thinking of? Oh, like, we're kind of into the territory of it being unlisted, as in it's not used, scrapped content stuff. The Board Please has Tenna motif at some point. I don't remember where exactly it's at, but it's in there somewhere. Now we're on Sandy Board. This, I'm gonna make a lot of connections between this and the mini games in Five Nights at Freddy's Pizzeria Simulator. Mini games,
like Five Nights at Freddy's.
but I think that's just more of my brain hearing the sound font or the 8-bitness as like Runway Motorist or some shit. Yeah, this has Tenna motif. I heard it.
Nah. It's so delayed. Why am I so delayed in your stream?
Because the stream is delayed time-wise.
Fuck you.
It's alright. It would have been fine if it was in the game, but it doesn't really strike a bell with me. Mainly because I don't Like, if I were playing the game and I was playing what was meant to be there while music was playing, I'd probably like it more. Every tenna track has the motif, I think. It should. There might be an exception at some point. But I'm pretty sure even, like, Doom Board has it. Or, like, Big City Board. Even though Big City Board, I think, was also scrapped. But, what was I gonna say? I don't have any...
What do you say, word sure?
Big City Board indeed has it. We'll get there. I never really paid attention to Tenna's motif as much. Just because so much was happening. The entire chapter of Chapter 3 is just eye candy, in my opinion. Like, there's so much happening on screen and around you, both, like, dialogue, plot, and gameplay-wise, that I barely ever focused on the music, besides whenever I got stuck a little bit. For that, I don't think Sandboard gets that high. It's better than April. I know that. Is it B tier worthy, or do we keep it in C? Because it's not really anything too much. They're too... What's captivating? There's nothing really there besides it's a track that they were gonna use for or for Desert Board or whatever, but they ended up scrapping it. I forget exactly what it was gonna be used for, but it was something along that line.
Boom, bam, bam, boom, bam, bam, boom, bam.
But yeah, I don't. Adventure Board, I think also is the same situation, but I think it got used. Let me hear it. Yeah, this got used. Yeah, this is... We get that, Zelda vibe more. It's really nailing in home the Legend of Zelda inspiration.
Watch it, bub.
Yeah, Legend of Tenna. What's funny is Tenna's like at the beginning of Spawn, so it's not really a legend if he's like right there. But yeah, that is the game name. And then I was also doing some research into like what the original game was named, or like what the name of the original game is, and most people agree it's Mantle in some capacity.
Why Mantle?
There's a silhouette that shows up whenever you're about to play the original game in the backstage. And the letters don't come on screen, but the outline, like the silhouette of the entire title comes up, and you can fit Mantle in there. But there's way too much extra space, if that were the case, for me to think it's Mantle. It has to be something longer. But people agree that original game is Mantle. I'll probably, whenever I get to like a theory stream where I just rant about theories and whatnot and go fucking insane with you.
You saw the little Chris come out, right?
Yeah. Once I do that, I'll go down that whole rabbit hole, but it's not that important right now. As for Adventure Board, this one's good. Better than Sandy Board. Either that's because they didn't have enough time to develop Sandy Board as much as they did Adventure Board, but there's way more upbeat adventure, you know, Legend of Zelda vibes with this track, which I think gives it, in my opinion, a little bit higher. Just because it feels more fleshed out with the area that it's supposed to be played in. And is a nice introduction to the first board in general. And with that being said, I don't know where to put it. Would it be like... It's not higher than Sans. It's not higher than a simple diversion. It's higher than digital roots. It'll go above digital. If it would let me. Okay, I guess that's how I place that. You're fine. Now we're on to query. Yeah, query. I gotta be careful the way I say that word. Query.
Ah. Beat me to it.
Was this used?
Oh. Why are you asking me?
I'm asking chat, Pimp.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
We're the only ones here?
No.
I think you're wrong.
This was used in the quarry? Where? Why don't I remember this playing?
The quarry? Like the little mini game one? Yeah, these ones in the like the mantle game, huh?
It's... Fuck.
Now, is it when...
Because quiz plays during quiz. I forget... This plays whenever you enter... Fuck, I need to search up when this plays. I'm gonna go mad. Hold on. I did this for a lot of the tracks, but I guess this one I didn't do. It does not appear in game. Okay, I thought so. I was gonna say, I don't remember... It's not used in game, apparently. That could be the wiki being wrong. I know quiz is the one that plays during the quiz stuff. You know, it's fine, chat. I didn't fully know, but I was, like... It's okay! It's... Let me think. It's a bit too simple. Which I guess is fine, because it's 8-bit. It's supposed to be nice and simple. It feels more like a ringtone, though. Than, like, if you got asked a question. It'll be below sound or sandy board. I think that's a decent place to put it. It's still better than April 2012. The friend call, yeah. For 1 million chromers. Next we have quiz. Okay, this one's good. I feel like
good.
It's pretty high energy for answering a question on a quiz. But since there's 3 questions and this plays throughout all 3, I guess this is fine. How long does this track last? 1:17. Are you even able to listen to this entire thing in a quiz, or does it autoplay? I know it auto answers questions for you if you don't choose an answer in time. So, I don't think most people even have heard the whole thing unless they listen to the OST.
Oh, man.
The use of the...
Man, I used to love sweet tea, like super sweet tea, but man, I kinda miss the bitterness.
Sweet tea can only be done right if it's, like, good
I think, yeah, I put too much honey and like a little more sugar than normal. I have been usually lately.
Okay, I'll save my opinion on Dig real quick. Quiz, I think, is a bit underrated in terms of, like, how good the song is for what it's used for. Man, my brain has been drawing blanks on how to critique this.
It sounds really good, so I'm on Poly and B.
What am
You
I?
should just start doing it like that now. Since
No,
you can't think too
no,
much. Just,
no.
this one go B.
No,
This one A.
I can't do that. This is quality content. I can't do that. Let me think for like a second.
Quality schmality. If you've been in the gig as long as me, kid, you would know. Slop gets you views.
It has to be funny slop though. This isn't funny. I mean,
Who cares if it's funny?
if I
Slop.
did that voice you did the entire stream, it would probably be funny, but I would probably piss off a lot of people. So you take some, you lose some.
No, so you're bad at voice acting.
No,
I'm kidding.
not true. I've had you and everyone that's came into chat and Marcus all compliment my voice acting. Like not to pull out an ego dick, but
Whoa,
if that
dude,
much people, bro.
Children are here.
Bro.
Children are present, bro.
0.0.254 patch removed Mystery Man? No! Don't remove him, he's fake! I miss Eggman. Eggman. Speaking
Wait,
of Eggman, Sonic. There's no way. They can't. Well, they did remove, or they didn't remove. They retconned some of the stuff involving Friend. From what I've heard.
Mm-hmm.
Because Toby didn't want people to talk about that part of the plot and that part of the plot only. The protein, yeah. So
with that protein tube with that white sauce.
Protein tubes with a white sauce. I'll say this is partially nostalgia, but I do feel like it gives off that vibe of waiting on contestants to answer questions. Like if I were to watch Jeopardy or Price is Right or like Family Feud, I feel like this is a nice
Yeah, you would.
Song that like replicates that feeling. And for that,
Kid love Jeopardy.
Nah, not much of it.
Yeah, you do.
The way they format the questions and the way the questions are done and the way you have to answer it is so stupid in my opinion. Like I know you get the description and then you answer, but like Pimp, you could just format it so I don't have to be like, what is, and then that. I just want to be able to say what the fuck it is. Please.
Clearly you're not smart enough to answer the questions then.
Like, I would be on stage being way too worried about how they have it formatted, and then I would just say it normally without adding the part, and then I'll be like, actually, you're supposed to say, what is, insert your answer here, afterward. You're not supposed to say your answer, because that could confuse some people. No, I don't care. I don't care. Literally no one...
What is a circumference?
Literally no other game show besides Jeopardy does that. I know Jeopardy's like pretty fucking high or whatever in terms of ratings, but it doesn't... Why? Just make it normal, please.
Why aren't you normal?
It feels way too, full of itself. It feels very pompous. Like, oh yes, my exquisite game show. We answer correctly and formally here. Like, no. No. It's on Netflix. And there's people that, like, sit on their ass eating Cheeto Puffs all day. Being like,
Big Chip.
I know the answer to that one. That was asked in season 2 back in 1990. I know that one. No. You're not convincing me that it's formal. Anyway, enough of the rant. Move on to dig to the center of the earth! Peak. It's just peak. It's a Dig Dug reference. One.
I was about to say, yeah.
And two, it's played whenever Lancer is doing his little cute thing and digging and going around, and I can't help but feel like what's the sound? It's just I feel like that's just the sound of his footsteps while he's digging. Like it's so cute and quick and fast paced and wholesome for the little guy, and it's a Dig Dug reference. Like I can't not put it in like it's a sound effect though. So it gets like top. Above Fanfare. I don't think it's better than Weird Birds. You just got
Angry
Lancer.
Birds?
Fuck! No, Weird Birds.
Angry Birds.
Companion. But yeah, very good. I don't feel like people use this sound enough just because it's cute. I like the bit that it has whenever you use the Lancer for it. Especially since I had to play Chapter 3 like 4 times, 5 times, maybe 6. Because I kept fucking up the secret steps, so I had to hear this multiple times, same with the other tracks. Weird Birds.
How?
Surely it can't get any weirder from here. Oh, you'll see. You'll all see. On to Pushin' Buddies. This is when Rousey becomes a box and you have to push Rousey.
Sure.
Feels like a Super Mario 64 track again.
Sounds like when you say Princess Peach.
Yeah.
That's it.
Cute.
Never mind.
It's trying to replicate that thing that happens whenever you're at like a baseball game or a football game, and during like a halftime or some like really long fucking play, the thing in the top middle, I forget what it's called, but it has like it has screens that show what the cameras are focusing on for the like broadcast to like TV and whatnot, and they do the bit where they're like, "Oh, look at this couple, oh, kiss," and then they kiss on the screen. That's what it's replicating.
Do you remember when you and I were on the Jumbotron and we kissed?
No, I don't remember that. I don't. You gave me a weird drink before that happened. I don't remember.
Yeah, don't worry about that though.
Okay. Anyway.
Giggity.
There's a "Don't Forget" motif in there. Oh, you're saying that because I forget.
I am Susie.
No, there is a.
Susie
Hold on.
Deltarune.
Am I hallucinating that now that I said it?
Yeah.
No.
I am Susie Deltarune. I like to hang with my friends. It is Chris and Rouse.
Shut up! Thank you. But I don't think what this is. I don't think they play music during that, do they? In real life, like if you're playing, or if you're at a baseball or football stadium or a soccer stadium indoors, and this is there, I don't think they play music for it, do they?
Kind of.
It's still really good though. Is it a sound effect? Nah, there's enough going on there. It's definitely a song. Question is, how high do I rate it? Oh. Huh. Nah, it's definitely a sound effect. It's better than fanfare. Nothing else I can really say about it. It's cute and good for the moment. And also, Chris Rousey, I want to be a thing so bad. Dude, if the end of the game involves Rousey having to sacrifice himself in some way, I'm gonna be upset. Because Chris will have no one. I think Chris would legitimately be alone. Couple-wise. Like, I don't think he would have any other, or they would have any other romantic promise. Birdcage? Wink wink. Are you trying to tell me that Chris and Birdly would be a thing? Is that what you're implying? I hate that. I hate that. I mean, I guess I could see it, but like, bro. Put Birdly in the birdcage that Chris has in his, or in their,
He gets cucked.
In their red wagon. I mean, Susie already cucks Birdly, like, thrice from Noelle. But I had to say, yeah, I'm not a big fan of it either, but it's plausible. I just, Rooter Buster. Surely it can't get any ruder from here. Speaking of which, Rooter Buster. This song slaps. That might be Stockholm Syndrome, though, with this chapter, because I've had to replay it like 5 times. Specifically, boards 1 through 2, 5 times. But
well, that means it's that good that we can listen to multiple times and doesn't get old.
yeah, true.
Raygun!
I like the introduction of the saxophones and jazz elements for this.
Oh man, finally play.
And here comes the best part. It's about to happen. So yeah, this is so good. When we have to bust Rudy in Rudy Busters, please.
Gonna bust on Rudy?
And then you have the Tenna. That was the Tenna motif, I believe. If not that, no, wait. That was the. Was that the Tenna motif, or was that the breaking news motif from Undertale that Metaton uses?
You're a motif.
Oh, let me hear that again. I think that's what that was. No Tenna motif here? Okay.
Damn it.
I feel like the jazz, or more jazz elements on top of what was already like a groovy and jazz-like song to begin with, just makes it like better. I don't know if it's better than Pandora Palace, but it's definitely better than Rude Buster. If not, it's like lower, but they're like right next to each other. Just for how good they are. I don't see them being separate. Or, like, separated all that much in this list, but we'll see. We have a lot to go through, so who knows what I'll end up changing while this happens. But yeah, Rude Buster smacks. It deserves A tier, top A. Releases to place Rudest Buster next to those two. Yeah, I'll have it higher, so we have Rude Buster, Ruder Buster, and then Rudest Buster. Honestly, if they do that, it's probably gonna get S tier. just cause. And Weirdest Birds, yeah, we'll get to Weirdest Birds too. Or Weirder Birds. They might, or he might do Weirdest Birds, we'll see. Next we have Physical Challenge. If it would load quick. This is good. Trauma, though, from doing the cooking challenge, because that one I attempted so much, and that fucked over at least one of my runs and made me restart, or at least load a save.
Time.
Hey, this one's long. Is this really how long the minigames last? Or the physical challenges last?
Mm-hmm. We were on that challenge for a bit.
Yeah.
You sucked at it! Oh!
I sucked and then got good. I figured out the strat. It was just goddamn fireballs.
I can't believe I was the one that pointed out, like, hey, maybe you should throw it at the...
I didn't even
the
realize I could
Cloud and
throw it
Moon
at
guy.
them. I had no idea that that's what they were there for. I thought it was just scenery. Like, visual storytelling. But no, they gave double points. Or was it double or 5 times? Something.
That's what the game director says when you see the sharded restroom and then see my pants.
Fireball chugs
That
the
poop
entire
trail.
thing. Poop trail.
A poop trail leading to my room. It's like environmental storytelling.
If I ever die to a nuke, I'm gonna pose myself up on my chair playing a game.
Fireball! Be like doing something silly, like tipping my cowboy hat if I died in a nuke, or jerking off. Either one's really good.
That's crazy, bro. Honestly, do you even think people would laugh at a jerking off joke after the nukes hit and then they found your house?
I would.
Yeah, but you'd be dead.
I know, but what if I saw a guy like in his
doing
last
the same
like
thing?
few moments? Yeah, he did the same thing. Yeah, jerking off. Or like,
But I don't even think I don't think you'd have the same humor. After, like, I feel like the humor after a bomb drops is different than the one before it.
No, I still would.
I mean, maybe.
I bounce back.
I bounce back. That's light work.
Nuclear apocalypse? No, I'm fine. I win.
I think physical challenge is above checker dance. I don't really like it all that much, but it is a good song. Same way checker dance is up there. My reasoning? I don't really... There's a lot of elements from it that are familiar to me, which I can't help but, like, not point out. Like, some of the instruments in there feel like Rystar, They're like from the Rystar soundtrack. Some of it feels like I'm playing, oh, what game was it? Kid Chameleon on the Sega Genesis? Kind of. So, but this entire chapter is gonna be like retro, very retro feeling tracks. So expect more retro game references from my nerd fucking mouth.
And expect more, the unexpected.
Expect more. Yeah. Anyway, board clear. We're on to board clear.
You ever just get naked and sit in front of an AC unit? You shut that one down really fast.
Yeah, I heard. You ever just get naked and I'm like, alright, yeah, bro, cut it.
Cut a speed, cut a speed.
Oh, this one's good.
Hayden's like Birdly in real life.
This one I like a lot. I think they used board clear for both the intro to the minigame or the console game whenever you're playing or starting up a new board, or if you're playing like the original game in the back. And they also play it after you beat the board, which is like, it's a nice touch, but you can notice it if you listen to the OST, because you're like, hold on, this is the start of the game, not the end. And then like, oh no, it is the end also. So that's a good reuse. A lot of this feels familiar, but like, I'm pretty sure it's all just Tenna motif. Like, what do I put this? I could put it in sound effect.
The end.
But it is its own track. Like, entirely. How long is this one? Yeah, like 40 seconds? Yeah, this is a song. Probably gets like above before the story. Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine with it there. I like how it opens, very like jingly, very mystical. It feels like I'm opening up an RPG, like a JRPG. So it works in that regard. Very good. Next we have Welcome to the Green Room. This one is goated. This one's gonna go up there. If it would load. There we go. And the reason it's goated is because it's Hip Shop, but better. Like, this is at least on the same field as Hip Shop. But I think it's better.
I could really use this as like background music for like a video.
Yeah. Like, part of this is, it's chill in the game. It's very soothing after you just completed a board and went through a bunch of nonsense. So it really makes the green room feel like it's home, like it's your shelter. And not only that, it's so good at being calming and chill that you could use it as background music outside of the game and it still does exactly what it's supposed to do. That's why it's S tier. It's the same reason Hip Shop is higher than fucking Now's Your Chance to Be a from
Big Shot.
Fucking Chapter 2, because it just works so well with so much other things. It's just a universal bop. I can't not
Look at
put it
how long
in S tier.
Big Shot came out a long time ago.
It was in like 2020. Damn, it's 6 years old. It might have been 2021. Now's your chance to be a hip shop. That's good. Especially, yeah, like this was given a chance to be it, and then it was it, but better. It literally just overshadows Hip Shop. Doesn't mean Hip Shop isn't bad. It's still, Hip Shop is still S tier, but this is really good. Hell, I might put this above The Legend, honestly. It's just so good. Almost 5 full years. God damn, we're old. I didn't even play it back. I didn't even play it back then, but good lord.
I'm so old.
I'm old. Yeah. I'm old.
I'm old. I'm old.
Yeah. We'll get to him. We'll get to him. We'll get to the old man. He has one of the best motifs in the game. I wasn't into his motif at all. I think it's a better motif than Spam Ton. Sue me? It's so good.
Yeah,
It's so good.
I'll agree with that.
Like, so good. We'll get to it when we get to it. And then Flowery has a goated motif too. Once we get to that, the music for Flowery is so good.
Sharona.
Sue you, I ain't no tailor. Sue me. Sew me. Right now, sew me. Make me into a marketable plushie like Rouse. Next we have Vapor Buster. It's literally just slowed down Rude Buster with some other instruments on top of it, I think. Like this. I don't think that was there. And it was also giving reverb. Obviously.
What do you say, Warder's shirt?
A strong aura emanates from the water cooler. Yeah. This water cooler is very a bubble, or it says booby too, right?
Booby.
But it showed none. Booby. Yeah, I've had it say booby to me like twice. I don't even know if it's that rare, but there's a couple variations of bubble. It's Rude Buster, but it's slowed down. If you're into Vaporwave, I kinda am. That means it's goated. So I'm putting it above Knock You Down. That's probably my most biased take, but I like Vaporwave. So just taking Rude Buster and making it Vaporwave is an improvement. Booble, booby, baby, bobble, bubble, bibble,
Bubble.
bibble, Bible?
Bibble.
The bibble. That's the bibble. You dare question the words of the
Bible.
mighty Jimmy?
This is the Bibble.
Bobby, Bebby, Bubby, and
Bubby.
No, what you don't. Oh, I don't even know how to do the breathing thing. That's the bubble. Oh wait, I'm just letting this play. No. But yeah, Vaporwave is like high A tier. It's good. What's the bubble? I don't really have anything more to explain because like it's What's good about this is in
Bubby.
Rude Buster, but it's just better because it's slowed down and it has reverb. It's very soundscapey. I fuck with it. Next we have Paradise Paradise. I just now realized that's kind of Chaos Chaos, Paradise Paradise, Dig Dig, Mew Mew. What's Con Con Kiki also. Like the repeating of a word twice as like a battle cry or as like a chant or like an incantation is a reoccurring theme. Jevil fans being fed crumbs for years. They've been getting fed crumbs for they're gonna be fed crumbs for a decade. Because Chapter 7 ain't gonna come out until 2028, and that'll be 10 years after fucking Chapter 1. Good God, I'm old! I'm old! But yeah, Paradise Paradise.
I'll be back in a bit.
There he goes. I like this. This is the best board track that plays during the boards, in my opinion. Heck, if eggs are connected with friend, yeah. We'll see more spam then, maybe. Although, I think we're gonna get more mic action. Or Chris is just gonna make a big omelet for the entire fuck shit squad in Chapter 6. They probably. It was about to do Don't Forget. I like the 8-bit shore sound effects, like the ocean sound effects, ocean waves. I just like how chill this one is. Like, you could just put this on and have a good time. It still has this adventurous and, like, courageous vibe to it, but it's also vacation-y. Very vacation-y. Yeah, W. It's probably my even though I love Welcome to the Green Room, this is probably my favorite personal song because I've had to hear this one so much while replaying the game and it never got bored for me. Toby Fox invented music in 2018, then Music 2 in 2021, and then Music 3 in 2025. He invented music, man. He had to have. I mean, there's no other explanation. He's Ludwig von Beethoven. He is Da Vinci. Even though Da Vinci didn't make, yeah, he didn't make music. He's literally fucking Giuseppe. I don't know. All for the small price of 25 chromers. The fact that the game is $25. I bought Call of Duty Black Ops 4 for like $100. And it doesn't even come halfway close to being worth the amount of money or like actual, not even money, just personal value you get out of Deltarune, and it's 1/4 the cost. Like, this game this game is a life-changing game, and it's for $25. You could sacrifice 2 pizzas. A whole McDonald's order could get you a lifetime investment into a series like this. It's crazy. It's so good. So good. As for Paradise, it gets an S. Very chill. Very it's very vocal yet simple. It's not overbearing, but it does a lot of work to like carry the adventurous feel of the second board along. I don't have much more than that, no. I will say the melody is also really good in there, I guess. That's like that melody is very contagious to the brain. It's a very deserved S tier. It's a very slept on track as well. He might hate me for this. It's better than Now's Your Chance to Be a. Like, it's just good. People sleep on this track way too hard, I feel. Deserves it. Oh wait, we're in Adland. Oh. Well, VOD viewers, I hope you're having a nice day. I don't really have much to say about y'all. I expect a YouTube video of all this whenever I edit it all down at some point. I don't know if it'll be... I don't even know if it'll be this month, to be honest, but... I'll probably upload this before my... I'll upload a video of this before my Weird Route playthrough. That way I can do Weird Route and then have this uploaded beforehand so my opinions... I'll be able to see my opinions change on some things depending on how much the Weird Route affects me. Now you sound like chat. I had no idea how to follow that up, but that's how I'll respond to that. Yes. Okay, y'all are back now? We're good? Sweet! I'm pretty sure y'all are back now. So, yeah, Paradise deserves this. more than people give it credit, I feel. Unless I just haven't interacted with enough people to know that people feel the same way, but I haven't seen anyone talking about it or expressing their love for the track. Have I heard the UST for ramp boss fight? If you were a secret boss, some real fun. I have not actually. Ram would be a fun boss fight. Specifically because like of how elusive he is. He's in no merchandise. If I'm thinking of the right person, he's in no merchandise, and he's like completely forgotten by all of like the media, which is on purpose. But it would be interesting to have a boss fight with Chris's freedom, probably. Yeah, if he has no actual, I mean, he's kind of already free in a sense, because he's free from the association with this game. He's not bound by the restriction of being a Deltarune character because he's not outwardly in any of the merchandise. He's just there. Like, he just happens to be there. It's like Sans. Sans has freedom. Like, actual freedom, because he has the ability to just be able to hop between Undertale and Deltarune at his whim. Yeah, no one will shed a tear. No one will shed a tear. Is that whenever... For him, yeah. Because they don't know him. Next up we have is Raft Ride. Next one we have, not next up is... Next up we have... I guess we could say next up we have. This is okay. It's a bit long and I don't really like it all that much. Stolen outlet from the library. I have no idea either. Well, like a wall outlet? It says he's a power strip, so that explains, I guess. Oh wait, yeah. Huh. I am curious as to why Chris did that. I guess it's so they could get access to the secret shits, but... Oh well. Rough Ride, I don't really feel all that enthusiastic about. I think it's better than Cool Beat. Than Mini Studio. I don't think it's better than Deal Gone Wrong though. I don't have much to say about it. It's just like it's just sailing music, but because it's 8-bit, it doesn't really hit all that much. It just feels like obligatory sailing music. So, yeah. Next up we have is South of the Border. South of the Border! This is during the Love Isle or whatever. I don't exactly know if is this a joke? Or is it like I forget, I don't know why this is in the game. Besides just like a little quirky event. Because doesn't Tenna remark on the Doesn't Tenna remark on the island after you're done interacting with it and it was like, what just happened? What is anyone gonna talk about what just happened? And like no one replies. So I don't exactly know the significance of this island, per se. But the fact that it's in all caps is a bit concerning. But it seems like it's a quote considering it has the exclamation points. Gag with the island. It's probably just a gag. It's funny. Rainbow heart. It's like a rainbow heart. Rainbow. Hold on, let me see something. There's something I'm missing here. South of the border, Deltarune. It doesn't have any other joke besides what it is. Yeah, it's a tropic of love is what it is. Huh. Or it plays in the Tropic of Love. It was teased inside of the Spamton sweepstakes. I guess that's something. But, yeah, it's not... It doesn't really land with me besides, like, just being random for the sake of being random, and then Tenna is just like, what just happened? For that, it gets like a B tier joke status. Because I don't see... it's just not funny to me. It's definitely not deadpan, because I could see why it could be funny. But, like, it's not a complete, oh, this is just not funny to anybody type thing. Damn, where'd he go? Oh, well, he dipped. Damn. Next we have his sound check. Oh, I forget where this plays. Oh, yeah, I don't know what this plays at. I'm dumb. This plays in the tutorial. And Susie goes absolutely ham. I don't really know how to rate this. I mean, it's... Is it a joke song? Because if so, it's funny. I think it's funny. Star Spangled Banner. Dun, 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 dun. Close, yeah. It kind of... Is it Hot Cross Buns? No. It's not Hot Cross Buns. It's something. It's funny as fuck though, especially whenever Susie starts going ham on the damn drums. Is it funnier than Keygen? No. Is it funnier than When I Get Mad I Dance Like This? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Next we have Raise Up Your Bat. This one goes hard. This one goes hard. Especially as the introduction to the rhythm game besides the tutorial that you can skip. When the mamas kiss goodnight. That's your song. This is probably S tier. But Noel is in there. Which considering the song is named "Raise Up Your Bat," it's the same. Doesn't Des have a baseball bat? Kind of. I'm pretty sure that's the Lost Girl motif. Yeah. Which is also the Noel motif. But just died down to, not died down, but singled down to just a certain part for the moodiness of Lost Girl. Guitar goes so hard in this one, too. I think there was supposed to be an Asriel's bat in Undertale as well. Really? That's interesting. I feel like giving a character like Papyrus or Sans a bat would have been cool. Giving Sans a bat would have been way too tongue-in-cheek though, because like, unless I'm mixing up characters, people already thought that Sans kind of looked like Ness or had like similarities to Ness, which was like a delusion or like a hallucination. But if you gave him a bat, that would pretty much add more correlation to Earthbound, or at least Mother as a series because of Lucas. At the least. I'm pretty sure Ness had a bat. I can't remember, though. Next we have Cane of Roly-Poly. Oh, wait. Yeah, I rated that high, did I? Wait, did I even rate that? Hold on. Where did I put it? Oh, no. Raise Up Your Bat, it's in D. No, this does not deserve D. Future's really bright. Why? Why did it double? Why did it double? What? Double? I don't know. Everything's been doubling. I'm not writing Ralsei's lyrics here. You don't have to. As for Raise Up Your Bat, it's at the minimum top of A tier. It's probably better until it's better than Until Next Time, but not better than Phantom. I think that's fair. Okay, I'll probably change that later, maybe. It's a bit iffy on that one. This song sounds so familiar to me, but what Sega Genesis game does it sound like to me? I can't. Or it might be a motif that I'm just thinking as a Sega Genesis game, but it's not. Uh, it's okay. It's in C tier, but like top of C tier. It's not bad, it's not horrible. Just meh. Equivalent of meh. Nothing too, you know, special. Nothing to remark about. It's new. It's new? Like as in it snowed, but it's new, or as in it's new? I don't know. There's something there that I'm not hearing. It's a joke. It's new. Regarding Chapter 4 Weird Route, I have no idea about Chapter 4 Weird Route. So I don't know. I don't know that joke. I know Chapters 1 and 2. Roughly. That's it. Don't know anything past that. Of course, we'll explore that in the Weird Route playthrough at the end of this month. Gah. Gah. But, fuck. Oh yeah, now we're on to Glowing Snow, because, yeah. This track is probably S tier ambient sound. I don't think it's worth explaining. Nah. Not much of anything to spoil. Yeah, because there's like... Isn't Chapter 4 the one where there's like nothing Weird Route-wise besides a couple of dialogue changes? Or some shit. Nothing major. Unless like something new got found for it that I'm not aware of. Well, technically. Yeah, like not much changes in Weird Route for 4. But you will also traumatize Noelle. I mean that's regardless of Chapter 4. Chapters 1 through 3, yeah. She's already basically done by that point. 4 is just cementing it. And then 5, I don't even want to know how bad 5 is. But I have some slight idea. Like I have some very, very paraphrased idea, but I don't have a full idea. This is very good, by the way. Oh, you sweet summer child. Listen, I'll be traumatized when it happens, alright? I'm gonna have to keep my main save file there, though. If I overwrite my completion file and I have to beat the entire game again like that, I'm gonna be so pissed. But it'll be more content for y'all, so... You know, whoopee. More than a month since Chapter 5 and you don't know about Chapter 5 Weird Route? Yeah, I don't. I don't know an ounce. Like... What was it? Yeah, I literally know nothing. I kept Chapter 5 completely blind for me. Prized about surprised as to how you haven't spoiled anything yet. Oh no, I'm not. I mean, I'll spoil some stuff at some point, but I haven't done it here. This song is really good. Glowing Snow is really good. Do you turn your internet off as soon as you end your streams? No. I watch a bunch of content on YouTube that's not Deltarune and Undertale related. And I also just don't use, like, Instagram or anything that much, that way it doesn't come up to me. Good luck with keeping it that way. I'll try keeping it that way until the end of the month. I'll probably be fine, because I kept chapters 3 and 4 completely blind to myself. I genuinely must see your reaction. It'll happen at the end of the month, chat. But yeah, I kept... Where the fuck did I put it? Okay, it's in D tier. I kept chapters 3 and 4. I knew a bit about 3. And I had no idea about chapters 4 and 5. I was completely blind to both of them. So I kept it blind for myself pretty well. Just 3 weeks away. Oh my gosh, guys. I can't believe it. Weird route. Just a week away. No, that was the wrong one, huh? No. Yeah. I grabbed the wrong thing. Where was this? Where did I grab this from, chat? I know I grabbed the wrong thing. This goes in, like, bottom S tier. Where did I grab this? Fuck. Knock yourself out cold if you start seeing spoilers, please. I promise I will not have it spoiled for me. I promise. The entire reason I was able to keep chapters 3 through 5 non-spoiler was because I had to deliberately be not interested in Deltarune at all throughout the entire time. I couldn't watch any video, and I couldn't like any video, I couldn't see any post of it, anything. I had to deliberately stay away from it and just be into, like, Siege and shit for however long I was into Siege for. So I had ways of getting around it, but you have to try very hard to not spoil it, especially if you're in this community. The big city board goes like here. Oh wait, no, big city board is the next thing we get. Okay, I'm stupid. Next up is big city board. I don't think this one was used either, but I could be wrong. Yeah, it wasn't. Tenant motif. I've been following Deltarune for 2 years, I think, but I only bought it after watching a few hours of Chapter 5 and realized that I have free will. Yeah. That's basically what I did, but I had way less spoiled. And I had money at the time that I bought it. It started with the don't forget motif and then it soloed. I like the harmony here. And then it ends off with "Don't forget." That's good. It gets high B, maybe mid B. This one's so groovy. Nothing else expected from Tenna. Yeah, insanely groovy. It's better than Big City Adventure, or Big City Board, not Adventure. I read Adventure Board over there. I like that there's a freedom motif, or not a freedom, a don't forget motif in there. But you know, there's gonna have to be a point whenever we get to chapter 4. I'm gonna have to stop caring about the motif connections because apparently, from what I've heard, the motifs being direct connections between characters and events and stuff kind of like starts dissipating and just starts being used because, and that's it. Batat motif. I don't even know what the fuck any of the mic shit is. We'll get there when we get there, because we still have a whole chapter between that. But you know, next up we have Doom Board. This immediately feels like a Super Mario World castle theme. Groovy. First he lulled, but then he serious. Yeah, he real fucking angry this one. He's like, nah. Nah, you're gonna like my show. Yeah, you're gonna play in my show. You're gonna love TV. And then this happened. Very good ominous. It's very tense. And I just like it has a groove to it, and it gives off, it does exactly what the castle music does in Super Mario World. It's tense, but it's still very contagious and catchy. Which is just perfect for Tenna, if anything. If I had to put it somewhere, probably like, yeah, probably above the circus right there. It's really good. I like that a lot. Next we have Metaphysical Challenge. This one's just a better version of that? Okay, it's the same. Same motif or whatnot. Tenna motif. Hey, a key change? Oh no, it went back. Oh no, okay. Not a key change, an octave change or whatever the fuck. I think that was a key change. It's alright. Close to physical challenge, I presume. Yeah, it's probably there. Yeah. Now that, yeah. I don't like it though. Or at least not as much. Especially with how quick the minigame that plays happens. So you don't even hear most of it, so it's pretty short usage-wise. Where did I put physical challenge? Where's Chef Chris at? Where did I put him? Did I not even write physical challenge? I should have. Where is he? Or where is they? Where are they? Fuck. I'm blind. I'm illegally blind. Oh. Fuck. Oh, there it is. It's right there. Okay. It's worse than it. Probably goes down to like... It's worse than Doom Board too. I think it's fine right there. They're close, but I like Doom Board better. And it's definitely worse than physical. Now we have TV World. This song slaps. Like, oh, groovy, groovy. Yeah, this is so good. It gets S tier. The best part's gonna come up here soon. Here it is. So good. Yeah, more Tenna vibe, or more Tenna motif. So fucking good. It's so loud too. Especially while you're doing whenever you're doing the stealth scenes, and even though you're doing a stealth scene, you can still be like hella speedy with it. It's so good. So good. He made a banger. He always cooks. Why Toby never misses. Besides with these, but we don't 3 of these don't even count. Or no, these 2 count. And then these middle 2 don't. But like we don't talk about these 2. He never misses. Like, all of these are exceptional. It's so good. Make an awful sawn or draw 25. He'd rather draw 25. He'd rather draw the whole fucking deck. Make an awful sawn or draw 52. And now we have It's TV time. This is the boss fight. This is main boss. I don't like this sound effect. I'll say that. I like that little chime there. Don't like this.
It's TV time!
Get more Tenna motif, yep. I like the guitar there, that was good. Oh, speaking of tea, I should go make some tea. Once we finish this chapter, chat, we'll take a quick intermission break just to get some tea and stuff so I can, like, wake my brain up. Because I'm not used to being up this late streaming, but I'm gonna have to do it so we can get through all this. And then we get back to the Doom board. Oh, this is the best part, too. I guess 11, yeah. It'd be 12. But we're about to have this one rated. And this just comes in and punches you in the fucking face. While he's clapping his hands. It's groovy. Oh, the bass goes so hard there. Or here. Oh. Oh, that guitar is so good too. Tobias, all your theories are wrong, goodbye. John Music, I accidentally deleted all Deltarune, Radiation Foxington. Yep. Toby Red Fox. Right there in the flesh. It's him. He's John Music. TV time is like low A. It's better than Queen. Not better than Lost Girl. Accidentally. Fuck, what was I gonna say? I just don't... It's not that impactful. Which I guess it's fine because they were saving all of the impact for the Roaring Knight boss fight that's gonna end up happening. Or that ends up happening. So, like, this is just like a fodder boss to make you think it's the climax, but it's not, you know. Hall of Fame is the next one. That's the first spoiler I've actually stated. Outright. Very similar. I think it's actually bar none the same as a Real Boy. Like, the audio quality is the same now. Because, like, after you do their boss fight, and then Tenna has their, like, or his character development where he's nice now after the whole fight. He gets fucking his arms chopped off. Or his arm chopped off. I think it was both arms. He gets both of his arms chopped off the same way Spamton gets his last string cut at the very end. So, having this song be same quality and during the same situation is pretty good for drawing parallels between the two characters. Actually, they're both very similar, too. Like, extremely similar. They were, yeah, they were. But, like, the way their plot would have been is, like, bar none the same. Because Spamton was unwanted junk mail and then got thrown out. And then the Mike shit happened, and then Keygen, and then Tenna was about to get thrown out. So this was like his last attempt to not get thrown out. Had the same interactions with Mike, while also interacting with Spamton. And then they both got injured or stripped of their glory somewhat, but were still able to be kind and repay the main trio after their fight. And Tenna's fine now, still. I can't really say much for Spamton, but I think Spamton turned into the shadow crystal that he gave, right? Like, he turned into the shadow crystal? Or did he turn into the glasses? Or both, I guess. He might have done both. So they both did repay somewhat, and they're both in better places now. Especially if you donate the TV to what I presume is the Deltarune equivalent of Mediton. Anyway, next we have breathe, or breath. It's not breathe, it's breath. This is when you're seeing the roaring night, yep. This gets used repeatedly. I don't like how that breathing is, man. Funnily enough about Spamton. What? Breath gets a sound effect tier. Hall of Fame gets the same spot that a real boy did. Or was it Hey Every? Where is a real boy? I mean, I guess I'll put it next to this. One way to interpret the dealmaker is his glasses, I suppose. I mean, so Spamton would be rotting in Queen's basement? Yeah. If the cyber world wasn't closed, yeah. If you didn't fight him and then take him as the crystal and the glasses. So they're like object. I didn't even think about that either. Like, Jevil... Jevil was a character in the Dark World and was representative of a object, the same way any other Darkner was. But they become an object for the heroes after their defeat in the Dark World. And they're still an object in the Light World, too. So do they just, if Darkner dies, do they become an object? Like, does that, like, in the Dark World as well? I would assume that's what that is. Anyway, yeah, this gets, like, it's better than Fanfare, I guess. Yeah. It's also better than, nah, it's not better than Fanfare. It's definitely better than Queen's Laugh, though. Yeah, let's discuss a tad bit later. Yeah, we'll get to it. Fucking Black Knife. Peak. This sun kicks you in the balls. If it would load. There we go. Damn, it kicked me in the balls. I got jump scared by that. Gee, oh my god. Oh, it's so good. I love how gritty it is. You got the same alarm sounds from Finale. I love the note bending. Or the notes just don't have any attack. So it just appears. Oh, it's so good. And then an even better part comes up when the breakdown happens. This part. I like this part so much. It feels like it's screaming at me. Like it's roaring at me. It is so pissed. And then it immediately repeats back to the fucking... Yeah, it's roaring. It is definitely roaring at me. The alarms here being like how Finale was in Undertale is a good touch as well. Oh, it's so gritty. This gets S tier. There's no debating that. It's better than Big Shot, better than Queen, better than World Revolving. It's not better than Your Power. Honestly, I might put Your Power above Field of Hopes and Dreams. I'm a... Roaring? Oh yeah, yeah. The Roaring Knight's roaring at me. Who would have thought? Who would have guessed? Very on brand. I'm a meat rider of the Don't Forget motif. I love this motif so much. It's so good. But yeah, this song's so good. Very, very good. El dente. It's not overcomplicated either, it's just... It feels alien. Especially with how, like, the synth is pitched and it's bending. Or at least it sounds like it's bending. And then we're using... Those are edited versions. That chime in the back that's happening here. That instrument, I'm pretty sure, is the same instrument that... Fuck, what instrument am I thinking that is? Is it something to do with Kara? Or Chara? However you want to pronounce it. It's an edited version or an actual instrument used from that. And it's being used here as like an enemy. Is mayonnaise an instrument? No, Patrick. Mayonnaise is not an instrument. Horseradish isn't an instrument either. Okay, I know we have some differences. It's like Jersey. Okay, this is literally Jersey club rhythm with the. Listen to the kick drum. It has a Jersey club rhythm, but it's so fast-paced and forward. It has a groove, but it wants to go quicker than the groove. It's the audible depiction of an actual fight. Like, if you're fighting the main antagonist that is, like, hella paranormal and has no feeling and is only menacing, this is exactly what it is. It's perfect. You couldn't ask for it. It's perfect. Its form is perfect. It's perfect. You'll find it's pronounced Sahara? Sahara? The Sahara Desert? It can't, yeah, it doesn't even comprehend mercy, and I don't even think there's no proof it even communicates. Like, it doesn't respond to anything Susie says, it just responds to what Susie does. The Titan, at least. Yeah, the Titan can't comprehend mercy. It has no thoughts about that. The Rory Knight can contemplate it, or at least understand it, because Rory Knight, Mercy's Chris. Spoiler. But, you know. If you do the route, or if you actually beat Rory Knight here. So, I guess it does have some mercy, but it is what it is. And to follow it up, well, we have crickets. Was my ass, yeah. Rory Knight beat my ass pretty hard. Although it's definitely not the hardest fight. I think Pink is a harder fight if you do meaner bombs. And we'll do a new playthrough soon, I think. With all Easter eggs and stuff. If you... I'm probably gonna do all the Easter eggs on top of Weird Route. But some of the Easter eggs might not even be gettable in Weird Route, so I don't know. As for crickets, good ambience, very effective. It plays during the bunker. Yeah, wink wink with the eggs. In my opinion, the way chapter 2 3 ends is it plays the crickets as Chris sits at the bunker and then the door opens up for Chris. The crickets play during that entire sequence after Susie got done banging on the damn door and Undyne got kidnapped. But it would have been better, or the way the credits play after that scene is it just plays the chapter 2 credits song. It would have been way more effective if you just played crickets. No credits song at all. It just let you sit with your thoughts with these crickets as the credits roll. And you have no idea what's going to happen next. It would have been so much more effective. And it would have been a nice contrast for the beginning of Chapter 4, because Chapter 4 is very upbeat and cheery, despite what occurred at the end of Chapter 3. But, yeah. Crickets is like... It's above cliffs. Above basement. Above roots. That's it. Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Okay, next we have dump. We're in the dump. Ow, I cracked my leg somehow. Ow. There's something I just now noticed with this song. Now that I have my headset turned up all the way. The drone of this song, I thought it was like a steady ambient. Like it's just a... But it's not, it's a... Whoa, 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 whoa. Which is interesting. Oh yeah, this plays in the... Yeah, this plays in S tier room, yeah. And then you have the tenor motif that appears and then goes away. And appears and then goes away. Wait, is that the fucking freedom motif? That jingle? Well, if your theory is correct, Ram, or Bram, or Ram, I think it's just Ram. Ram being a boss fight that would care about freedom, it's funny that the room that Ram is in has a freedom motif. Yeah, that's a freedom motif, dude. That's crazy. It's cool ambience. It's simple. There's a lot of depth behind it, besides like just ambience, because in game you don't notice that. I need to hear it. Those notes are something. I'm pretty sure it's a freedom motif. Has to be. It's hard to hear it or pair it whenever it's just isolated like this, but it does. I'll do it again. Wait. It's not a it might be a Gaster motif, but I don't think it is. Very, very interesting, though. Very, very interesting. And then we move on to the sword route related stuffs, which isn't necessary. I figured that out. But you basically need the Shadow Mantle that you get from this in order to beat the Roaring Knight to get the Shadow Crystal from the fight. But it's not necessary. People have done the Roaring Knight fight without it. So next up is sword. This song smacks.
That girl's a real crowd pleaser.
It's highly sped up Tenna jingle? That's what it is? That's funny. Okay, so it's not freedom. That's... Of course Tenna's in it. Why didn't I think of that? You know what's funny about that too? Is the Tenna motif is already there. It's literally already there. And then that happens. That's good. That's just added on top of it. Or the Chris when this... Oh wait, no, I didn't read that fully. Sorry, I'm bad at reading. The sound when Chris finds the sword is highly sped up Tenna jingle. Even in the original? That's interesting. Damn, that is crunchy. There's a singing pink cat enemy in the game. In the minigame. Oh yeah, there is. Huh. That's interesting. Does that mean pink is... What does pink have to do with the weird route? Oh no. Oh no. The... I have no idea how they're related, but now that I don't know. I have no idea how they're correlated or whatnot, but that's crazy. This theme's good. It's simple. It's definitely not higher than B, but like, it gets better than Sound Studio. Ugh. I'm not gonna say anything. Don't. You better not fucking say anything. Fucker. Next we have Northern Light. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, that's Gaster now. I mean, you know, but that's Gaster. It has to be. They're in Adland again. Ow. Okay, y'all are back. At least I think y'all are. Yeah. With tracks like this, they're good. But that's because they're ominous. Very good. That is... The track itself is basically in reference to where the ice... Is it the Ice Kingdom, or is it the Ice, Fuck. It's the Ice Dungeon, or whatever the shit that you use to open up and get to the White Cloak girl. That way you can get access, or you can get the chest key. So that way you can fight the, you can open the bunker in the third minigame. Honestly, Chapter 3 has a lot of connections with 3. In terms of 3 heroes, 3 boards, 3 mini-games for the secret shit. What was it? Three different rooms for the ratings. Yeah. There's a lot of 3s in that chapter. Northern Light itself goes decently high. Not as high as the next one that's gonna come up, but you know. Oh, he's back. Where is it?
I ripped my pants. I did. I actually did.
Good shit. Big boy. We put this in like...
I'm not fat. I'm fat. Mm-hmm.
P-H-A-T.
Yeah.
I believe in G-O-D. I don't believe in T-H-O-T.
You're to me.
It's better than Scarlet Forest. I'm fine with that.
Okay, we'll go eat. And we're gonna make dinner. So,
Okay. You came back to go leave again. You're funny.
Uh-huh.
Oh, bye-bye. Come back, so... Next up we have is Glacier Chat. This one's peak. I like this one so much. It's so pretty and yet scary at the same time. Right before he left, don't ask. He likes speaky in hands sometimes. It's very liminal. Like, I know that's a very overused word that the internet has been using for the past, like, 3 years, 4 years, probably 4 years now. But it conveys the sense that what you're seeing, no one is gonna believe what you're seeing. Or what you're seeing is not what you're supposed to see. Like, you're out of the bounds, you're out of the matrix, basically. But whatever you're seeing, even though it's horrible, the music has a beautiful tinge to it at the same time. which is very scary in the sense that if this music is supposed to be accompanying the game representation of the weird route, because all this is telling you is to use Noel to get XP by killing monsters or darkners, and then having that XP gives you access to getting the key. And then after that, both you and her are used up until Chapter 3 happens, and then you fight this little dude from Burning Eyes. I forget name. It's something. Eram, I think is people call him, which is this song. But it's this little dude. It's basically directions on how to do Chapter 2's weird route. Almost. If not, it's the representation of it, if it's not instructions. So having this song be this elegant yet ominous and scary sounding song that basically means the weird route is terrifying and jarring and disturbing, but at the same time it's beautiful in a twisted way, which is what this is. That's just a very good way to describe the weird route and the minigame in one song. So that's why it gets S. Because it does its job perfectly. It also plays off of a lot of like the creepypasta shit that video games, especially older video games, had. Like, Sonic.exe comes to mind. If you were to listen to, Hill Zone from the Sonic.exe fan game, where it's just Green Hill Zone but reversed and slowed down, and some of the instruments are taken out. This is replicating the feel of that perfectly. Just bar none. Exactly the same in vibe. So, Toby cooked, again, as usual. Next we have Bitroots. This plays whenever you enter the bunker, I believe. Yep. A thing that is in this song that you will not notice unless you have your headset turned up a lot. At the very, very back end of this song, when there's silence, there's this white noise that holds a certain tone, but it's sharp. I think that's the same note that Kara's tension music is in Undertale when you do the genocide route. It's there. And then you get this like, hold on, I could bring it up. Hold on. Where's the fallen child, or muse underscore zzz underscore c dot ogg is the name of the song I'm thinking of. Let me see if I can pull this up and play it, because it's bar none the same, just in a 8-bit sound font. If I could find it. Yeah. Yeah. It's the same. It's the same. It's just quieter. And it can't be like... It's not as pronounced or as sharp as it is, because it's in an 8-bit font, so you can't get that, like, insanely... I don't even know how to describe it, but it's like... It's pokey. It has... Ah. You can't get that shakiness and that pronounced pitching that the Kara Meat music does. Kara Meat, shut up. So it's just silent, but it's the same note. I'm pretty sure it's the same note. Anyway, I'll stop yapping about my nerd shit. I'll let this one play. Is that an ocean or is that wind? No! That's someone breathing! No? That's breathing! That is the sound of whenever you take a voice clip or an audio clip of someone breathing and then put it into a sound chip from like an old console. Genuinely scared me. Yeah, it's someone breathing. That's breathing. But it's put into the sound chip. It's converted into 8-bit noise. Oh, that's so cool! Oh, that's so cool! It's breathing. That's really good. That makes this track way better. Dude, that's really cool. I just thought that was random sound to keep it interesting. For the minute and 21 seconds that this lasts. Same as I said about someone playing with flashback excerpt in FL Studio. Yeah, that's real cool. I could probably get some crazy shit with flashback if I fucked with it and figured that out. But because I took the time to understand the, like, usage that's in here, this gets, like, an A. For ambience. It's probably, like... yeah, it's right there. It's better than Faint Glow. This so... Actually, no, it's on par with Dial Tone. Because Dial Tone... I feel like you could fuck with Dial Tone. A lot. Because I know it's just a slowed down song, but there's some stuff you could fuck with in there that I feel like you could get some other results. But this one especially has stuff in it that's really cool. That's really good. And now we move on to ERAM. This is when you're talking to ERAM. Let me just test something. No, not quality. Let me speed this up. I know exactly when Gaster's theme will appear next in Deltarune is the one. I can send it in later in Discord. Got you. That's it. I should fuck with the playback speed a bit more, especially on these ominous songs. But it's a digital version of the finale alarms that plays, or just an alarm in general. But it's yeah, that is what it is. It's more of a sound effect than anything, even though you can stay there. I don't think it's the best though, but it's effective. So I'll give it that. Next we have Burning Eyes, which is the boss fight with ERAM, or supposedly ERAM. I'll just call him by that. This song slaps. Similar beat, if not the same beat, as Black Knife. Oh, that's good. Wait. Is that Lancer? Really good song. In general, especially for 8-bit. It's close. I don't think it follows exactly Lancer, but it has the chord progression, I think. For some reason. There's birds! Listen here, there's birds. Or that would give more connection to the weird birds. If anything. Can we get the drum rolling? Yeah, there's birds there. I wonder why. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, this song's good. It gets like an A. I don't like it that much, even though has the same beat and everything as Black Knife, just because, you know, the 8-bitness and all that. It's also a little bit grating on the ears, but I like the drums enough that it saves it. It's like below Rude Buster. It's good. It's good. I wouldn't bump it like I would Rude Buster, but it's still on the same spectrum of quality. With that, chat, we've reached our first break of the night. So, gonna take a break, get some tea, get some caffeine in me, get some water. I'll be playing some Stons while this shit goes by. So, let me... Fuck, where is it? I'll just let this play and then have the intermission. I'll be back in, like, at most 10 minutes. Okay. I'm back. I got my water, and I got some snacks. I'm brewing up some tea. I'll have to get that in like 30 minutes, but I'll just go get it whenever the ads come in or whatever. So let's go down. We have to do old wooden rafters. This is the start of chapter 4. And I spent 3 hours on chapter 3. Another 3. This is very nice. And this is the first ever legend motif that's in the overworld, I believe. Could be wrong though. But very good. It's very calming, especially for going to, I mean, going to church can be calming for some people. I know some people get a bit antsy about it. But in here, it's more of like a getaway or a safe house. Like, it gives you this feeling that it's safe in here. Despite the fact that, Undyne just got fucking napped. And now there's no police force. Besides Napstablook. But this still gives you this comforting feel. I'd say it's nice. It's better than school. Honestly, I gotta put Girl Next Door higher, huh? Would y'all agree, chat? Because, I don't know, I think I downplayed how good her song is. Put it above the door. It's like the opposite of the door, but they're still on the same quality level. Girl Next Door I need to put up, like, there. I think that's fair. I don't hate putting it above all that. Okay. Next we have Hymn, which is the choir of the legend. Very good. Sorry, man. Hold on. But heavenly, it's... I mean, it's... Don't forget motif. But... Just good. Can't really argue with that. There's some lore implication about this entire chapter that I came to realize that I don't think most... I know most, like, diehard fans have probably realized it, but I know the casual audience is not yet. So I'll talk about it once we get there. But it'll be there. That's for him. Or him. We'll put it in... We'll put it there. We'll put it there. I know it's lower than it. And also legend is low. But like... Are you talking about the Deltarune? No. Ow, my eyeball. Oh, I've been having to... Why do my eyes feel so dry? Guess I haven't been drinking enough water. Or at least not as much water as I usually do. I guess I could talk about it now, actually, considering... I'll talk about it during this Another Day in Hometown song. While this plays. So... During this entire chapter... A lot of the plot is derived around Susie figuring out about the prophecy. And, like, realizing what the actual prophecy entails. And because the church is about the Deltarune and the prophecy, that means they discuss it. Which means that if you go to church, you know about the prophecy. And guess who goes to church, or has gone? Chris. Because Susie's new, Chris isn't. And yet Chris doesn't tell Susie anything. Chris just holds it from Susie. And then Susie acts like Chris doesn't know it along with her. But there's multiple lines from Toriel and Susie that both reference how Chris played piano for the choir. So, Chris is definitely gone. He has a whole fucking suit. Same with Azriel, but Toriel gives Susie Azriel's outfit for it. This means that Chris knows how the prophecy ends. Which means out of our three heroes, Ralse and Chris are the only ones that know. Susie knows now. But the only people that don't actually know is the Soul. The Soul has no idea how the prophecy ends. Maybe, but the player doesn't. So we're in this comedic irony situation, but the in-game characters have it, and we don't. Now what is interesting to note about that is that means Chris knows the prophecy before Ralse even explains that the prophecy exists. Which means Chris probably had knowledge of themselves being the hero in the prophecy before the game even happens. Because if the soul's been a thing with Chris for as long as their life has been a thing, that means Chris would have had to draw the connection, right? At some point. Unless the soul didn't exist until the game plot happens. But in my opinion, because of that, and because Chris keeps getting rid of the soul but still doing shit and creating fountains, or at least helping the fountains be made, of patience, or yeah, per se, because Patience and Chris have a connection. But something, I think Chris is working towards fulfilling the prophecy, is what it feels like. It doesn't feel like they're directly hindering it, but they're making it so the prophecy can be carried out. If that makes sense. Like, Chris is the entire reason that I think, like, 2 of the chapters even occur. Yeah, so we can commit weird route. And Chris doesn't want weird route to happen either. I know that. Because during the sword route, Chris is hesitant to even play the game to even see the weird route be depicted. So they're just trying to be the neutral and have the prophecy occur in my head lore. They aren't trying to... They're just trying to be the bare minimum. They're trying to be the set piece for the entire game to occur. Anyway, enough about the rant. This song's really good. I'd say it's better than... what is it? Where's the normal Hometown song? A Town Called Hometown? It's like, it's the same. It's the same. Different style, I think. Different instruments, maybe. But they both give off the same feeling. There's no ands, if, ands, or buts about it. Despises the weird route. Yeah, because, like, you have to force Chris to do a lot of it. Anyway, enough of the ranting and whatnot. Friends is up. This one's good. The real friends inside us that we made along the way. There's a lot of things happening here. Is that Freedom? I'm hearing a bit of Don't Forget. I'm hearing a bit of Girl Next Door. I think I'm hearing Freedom motif somewhere in there. Like da 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 Dun 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 dun. Oh. Dun 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 ba da ba da. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Side, it's fuck, what is it called? Where is it? Where is it? Welcome to the city. Meow meow bam 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 bam. Ba down, da down, da down, da 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 down. Ba down. It's the yeah, that's the same riff. I'm pretty sure Welcome to the City is in there. Very good. Very, very good. It's sweet, simple, it's very classical, very reminiscent, very nostalgic feeling. Soft as well. It doesn't overstep its boundaries, it's like a soft little dance. It's a familiar feeling. I think it's in between these two. I think it's in between Another Day in Hometown and A Town Called Hometown. But I'm fine with that. Now we have Castle Funk. This one's nice. Is that the Legend? I'm pretty sure that's the Legend. There's definitely Legend in there. I feel like I've heard this in an ad. Oh, that's some good guitar. Ugh. Oh, it's so nice and soft. There's Don't Forget there for like a second. Yeah, it's a nice jazzy version of what was originally Castletown and then the Legend and all that. A lot of these are getting harder to rate. I'll put it above Empty Town. Very good. Very good. Next we have Knock You Down, but it's the rhythm version. We revisit this banger again. Can I rewind to the beginning? I can indeed. I swear where I think this is. This is as good as Knock You Down. Probably a bit better, but not by much. Am I hallucinating the world revolving at some point? Might be here. Oh, it's right there! Bona 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 bona. It's right there. This little riff that happens. Da 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 da. That's either Gaster or that's a world revolving riff. Just right there alone. In that solo. Identified this riff, you're welcome. It is a Freedom / Gaster motif. Or not Freedom, World Revolving. But World Revolving's kind of the Freedom motif. It was playing in my head and I was thinking it was the World Revolving or whatever. It is, I believe. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure Freedom motif. I'm pretty sure the world revolving motif or the freedom motif is just all of world revolving that is not the don't forget motif. So everything that is in world revolving that is not don't forget is basically freedom motif. I believe. Oh, we're onto a banger. Yeah, hey, yeah, hey, yeah, hey, yeah.
Kai, on the beat, ho.
On a beat, ho. Dun, dun, dun. This is like a Silver Gunner rip with how much motifs are in this one.
Hey,
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's so good! You could say the deer hole, the reindeer hole. Oh! 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 Woo! 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 Yeah, I'm funny. I know. I'm humorous. Oh, it's so good. It's the most cheery, festive feeling song, but it's original. So it gets like... Why didn't it censor? I don't know. This song is so good. Like, honestly, like, above Pandora. I'll say it. This song smacks. This song smacks. It is the most deserved top of A tier I've given yet. It's probably the most deserved top of A tier chapter 4 song, besides like some of the wisdom motifs, but dude, so gnarly. And then we have it followed up by a very moody song and a very cute scene between Susie and Noelle. Actually, does this song play while you're in the closet? Yay or nay? The lostest girl. Again, I'll bring up this I don't know, I haven't left the closet yet, that's funny. I sensed a closet joke when I said that, but yeah, you got it. Not even like a leitmotif, but a motif I am noticing, or a pattern, is whenever something is bringing up nostalgia, or something is reminiscing about the past, musically, it's always bit crushed. There is always some sort of 8-bit crushing to it. Like it's old. Like an old retro feel. So, like what this is it's Noelle remembering, or it's the memory of Des playing the theme like a lullaby to Noelle, and Noelle thinks of Des by that theme. But it's been so long ago that she only has the notes, and the idea of the guitar has been strained out, is what this feels like. That's probably a bit over dramatic of an explanation. I don't think Toby thought that through. Or, no, I don't think Toby went that deep, but the connection of songs that are supposed to be about nostalgia having 8-bit in it, or being entirely 8-bit, is still prevalent. Because this was long ago. This was long ago. Especially if Azriel's been at college, and whatever happened to Des that involved Asgore breaking up with Toriel That means Des would have to be gone for a couple of years. 2 years. Maybe a year. Remember your English teacher explaining the lore of random lines which the author didn't intend? Yeah. That's what's golden about this, though, is like, he definitely intends for the music to be 8-bit crunched. But, like, I can't help but feel like this is what Noelle hears when she thinks of Des. Her sister. And also, I don't think that motif is Noelle's. I'm pretty sure that's Des's. It's just Noelle adopted it as her motif. Or because they're sisters, they both have the same motif. So both of them interchangeably use it. But it feels like Des saying that song to Noelle, or saying that song, and then Noelle remembered her as that. What, Matt? You want me to play Gears? Is that what you're Have you played it actually? Wait, are you on it right now? Let me see. No, you're just on YouTube. What? What, Matt? Let me refresh my browser. And then we have my most hated character in the game. The worst character in the game. We could do it later. I was playing it already, but it's pretty good. Cool. Okay. The fuck? I saw you're streaming. Fuck you. I very cool ambience. Very cool tension. The reason I'm doing that, chat, by the way, is pay attention to the echo. To the echo or the reverb of this sound. Oh, shit. Ad start in 2 minutes. I'm gonna go get my tea when that happens. But listen to this echo. There's a rhythm to it. Dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. 1 2 1 2 3. 1 2 1 2 1 2 3. 1 2 1 2 3. 1 2 1 2 3 is the echo. I don't know why the echo is like that. My only connection I have, or detail I have of why that is, I think that tempo of that dun 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 dun, I think it's a slowed version of Black Knife, beat-wise. And or Burning Eyes. Or something along those lines. Actually, let me test something. Where's Glacier again? Oh, Gaster! It's Gaster. That's crazy. Oh, what? Did I put it down to like 0.5? No, I put it to 1.5. Okay. Let me go get this tea. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I got my tea that I was brewing. So, I don't know if you were here when I did this test, Alex. If you're still there. You wanna hear something interesting? You wanna hear something very, very interesting? Because I haven't done it with C. Girona. Sistingus. This song? This song, if you just speed it up to like 1.5, It's just Gaster. I could probably slow it down a tiny bit better. But it's Gaster, but it's altered. Very interesting. Anyway, enough of more Glacier. I mean, more reason to have Glacier be up there, but, you know. We move back to C. I like the cold nature of the song. Oh, wait, I didn't even rate distance. This goes up. It's just Lost Girl. Inconveniently so, I'm gonna put it higher than that, but, like, above dial tone. Because I feel like it gives off the same energy as Bitroot's dial tone and distance between you. C is very good ambience. I think... Chat, hold me by this. At the very end of all these tier lists, I want to combine Cliffs, C, Weird Birds, and Weirder Birds, and, some other songs together. To see if something happens. If any combination of songs gives us, like, a bigger piece. Because, if I had an inclination, I feel like Toby would be the kind of guy that makes a, Music Disc 13 situation from Minecraft. You could clip that and keep it, and then send it to me whenever I eventually forget that. Now we're on Atrium. What time is it for you, chat? It's a 10 for me. Those are some very good chords. That's... Give me a sec, alright. While you're doing that, I'm gonna see something. I think those chords sound like the rise to... Da, 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 da. It sounds like something from Hopes and Dreams. Da, da, da. Oh. Is that a Delta? Is that the... Deltarune? Deltarune? Again, I'm finding connections where there aren't. Done. It censored it. Does it just censor all the all numbers like that? Oh, now we're about to get on to peak after I rate this. Atrium's good ambience. I can't really give it anything more. It's like below cliffs. Well, you're still gonna be seeing it on your channel in clips. Okay, cool. I'll need that reminder. Cause I wanna experiment with combining some of the songs. I also wanna put some of these songs into like a thing and fuck with them. In like Audacity or FL. See if we can get any results. My player needed reloaded. That's why it's been 4 viewers the entire time. All of the sanctuaries are peak. And the choir here. Oh! So good. Coming to you this summer is an adventure with Jumanji! Especially in game visuals, yeah, with the, oh, I forget what they're called, but the water sprites. Just doing their choir thing, too, it's so good. And you're walking by the prophecy glasses, the runes, so good. Nice. Dude, church would be so cool if we had music like this in church. I'll be straight up. This would be way better. If we could get this in church. Oh yeah, I'm Catholic, but only for the music. Very good. S tier. S tier. S tier to the point where it's not better than Black Knife. What? Not an old wooden rafters? Where the fuck did I put... Where did I put it? What? Oh. There you are. How do I do that every time? I always misclick this shit. You go, like... here. Very good. And you hear that chime a lot with the drums, and then it goes to the oh, and you hear it when you boot up the game, I think. No, when the Deltarune logo does its cool visual thing, it does like an infinity pattern. I know it might do that glass thing. Now we move on to From Now On, Battle 2.
I have returned
once
more. Whew. Had some good food and made some skitty. Really good skitty.
And 5th eggs to get 2nd and 5th.
What?
5th and 5th. I'm reading chat here. This water cooler is not like other water coolers. I'm not like other water coolers. I'm more sophisticated and whatever the fuck. I forget the exact line.
You ever heard of the one remix of that song, The Roy Knight? The Homie Make It Bar, Homie Mark, March, Homie Make It Bar, Homie Make It Bar, Homie Make It Bar, Homie Make It Bar, March.
I have not heard that. This is below Rude Buster, but still good. This part is insanely good. This game has made me realize I love saxophone a lot.
That was Halo for me whenever you...
But dude,
whenever yeah.
it's about to get to the best part whenever this breakdown happens. Or drop. Now.
Yep, there it goes.
It's so good. So good. I mean, it's just actually it's probably better. It's probably better. It's like right below Raise Up Your Bat. It's just good.
Oh.
It's just good. I don't know, man. It has the Don't Forget motif. Like, it's peak.
Homie Make It Bar, Homie Make It Bar, March, Homie Make It Bar, Homie Make It Bar, Homie Make It Bar, Homie Make It Bar, March. There's a few more like that.
Yeah, that's like, I think every song in this game, Peyton, has a vocal meme where it's just someone doing dumb shit. And then we move on to Peak. We go from Dark Sanctuary Peak, and then we go from now on Peaker, and then we go on to Gyahaha, which is even Peaker. If it would load. Yeah! I'm old! I'm old! Please!
Oh man.
I feel like I'm playing South Park The Stick of Truth when I hear this. I'm cold! That's what he says on the weird route. You bring Noel and freeze him to death, and he says, I'm cold! And then dies.
What? No!
That's the weird route. I'm not lying. That's what happens in Weird Route. Noel freezes him to death, and he says, I'm cold!
No! No! What was it again?
This is Gyahaha.
What was his name again?
I'm hard. Jaboner. Jaboner.
Jaboner. Stingus.
Sistingus.
Stingus.
Here I come, San Francisco. Gyahaha goes like top of B tier. It has Undyne in it, but I didn't really. Frandisco? Is it San Francisco, not San Francisco? Oh, this one smacks. And it's only because of this guitar in the background. Boom, boom, bam, boom, boom. Does so much rhythm work. Hey. Yeah, hey. Yeah, hey. 1738. Hey, I'm like, what's up, hello? It's San Francisco? That's funny. San Francisco. Friendisco. Friendisco. Nandeska? Oh, more Undyne.
Home Mickey Bar, Home Mickey Bar,
Wait.
Home Mickey Bar, Home Mickey Bar.
Is that... That's not Spear of Justice, that's Battle Against a True Hero. That's the motif. That's how powerful Gerson is. If he has... I think one of y'all brought that up at some point. I don't know if it was you, Alex, or if it was one of the other viewers. Gerson is so powerful that he has Battle Against a True Hero as a casual motif in his song. Or in his music. That's crazy. Because that means Undyne at her best is Gerson at his chillest. Like, what?
Who's Gerson?
The old man.
Oh, yeah.
The old man is the same turtle from the waterfall shop in Undertale.
Yeah.
Gerson is so powerful that he's old. Yeah, he's old!
Blah, blah, blah. Blah.
Beer. Fireplace is goated as well. The only thing that can't be killed in genocide route or something along those lines. Yeah. It was something. I'll play Undertale after I do Weird Route. I'll play Undertale before Chapter 6 comes out. That way I can remind myself of all that. And I'll also do a tier list of Undertale music. Because this is fun. I like doing this. Where's... Hold on, where is it?
What was Gersh's song or theme called again?
Theme. I don't know if Gerson's theme is called just Gerson's theme, as in, like, that's the name of the motif.
I don't know his theme, though. What's it called?
I think it's just called Wisdom.
Okay.
Or, where is it? Hold on. Wise Words? I think it's Wise Words, yeah. I just call it Wisdom motif because he has wisdom, but he's wise. He's a wise man. It's yeah, but it's better. It's like it's good. It has a rhythm and it's very danceable, even though it's like very chill and homey feeling. Homey. And now we move on to something even groovier with Napstablook motifs in it. But
my mom wanted to inform you and tell you that I am gay.
Your mom?
Yeah.
How? Why?
I don't know.
What?
She just came in and said that.
She just came in and said, "Oh yeah, tell your friends you're gay." By the way, is that what she told you?
Yeah.
How?
Well, she said, "Tell your boyfriends to inform your boyfriends that you are gay."
That. What she did there is she locked. I'm taking too long. I know I'm taking too long. I know. You're taking too long.
You're taking too long. You're too.
You're too.
You're taking too long.
It's taking too long. This song is smacks, too. This song smacks. It has, like, barely any streams on Spotify. But, dude, this shit. You're too bright! Ooh, mama, ooh, mama, mama, mamma mia! Ooh, mama mia!
This thing is fight as good as Matthew. You're unworthy of my power.
Are you playing Dragon Ball to prepare?
Yeah. Yeah.
There's training. You should fight Jaden so you get some proper sensei training.
It's not Goku level or Master Roshi.
You should fight Marcus.
That's
Marcus has it in his blood.
Gunplay.
You're taking too. My favorite part of this entire fight is the little pumpkin dudes that dance. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna set it up, but for Halloween, I'm gonna set up a little dancing pumpkin dudes line on my stream somehow. I don't know how, but it's good. Good. El dente. Magnifico. No, wrong one.
Hush, Ben.
It's a good show.
Hush, Ben.
Ran. Give him his bone.
Yep. Oh my god. Away with you!
Yeah, I did a crazy voice for him too.
My hand! Oh, my aching head!
Oh, this tea has me hopped up on caffeine again. Oh god.
Like, it's high on caffeine with tea. This guy, Lee Jr., they can't take his caffeine. Really take their caffeine straight from the chemical.
This song is bottom of S tier. It's A tier. It's A tier wise, like Lancer. But dude, this song's pretty good, dude. Yeah, that's about it. See ya.
Pretty good, dude.
Yeah, this Dark Zone situation's kind of crazy, not gonna lie. What's the deal with the Dark Zone? I mean, no one listens to it on Spotify. Like, it's the epitome of top of A tier, but it's so good it pushes into S tier. It's slept on too much. I don't know why no one listens to that song.
You're right!
Next we have Mysterious Ringing. This one has, like, no listens to on Spotify. Wait. Dun 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 dun.
Oh, come on.
It's Mysterious Wind. I'm hearing that because Mysterious Ringing. I think there's a Gerson motif in here.
What the?
It's very shitty, but the bells are playing notes.
What the? Sometimes I feel like Vegeta. Oh my god!
It feels like Waterfall from Undertale. There's something to be experimented with in here, chat. It's mysterious and it's a sound effect. And it goes... It's not better than dig to the center of the earth.
Big Bang Attack!
It's there. Weird Birds is always gonna be top of sound. But yeah. Peak. I wonder if anyone's tried... there has to have been people doing this. They should... someone should take the songs like Mysterious Raining and Weird Birds, or Weirder Birds as we'll get to it, and then try playing them on the piano and then seeing what their notes are, and then seeing if that has any motifs or any connection. Because I feel like something's familiar in this that I can't name. Weird Birds... I'll get to what I think Weird Birds is whenever we get to Weirder Birds. Actually, I'll save that, because we'll get Weirder Birds to come up here soon.
My baby boy!
Even higher is a W. This one is so good.
Suck my fucking dick, suck my fucking dick, you fucking dick.
Barack Obama.
Barack Obama.
Barack Obama, Barack Obama, Steve, Barack Obama, Barack Obama, Barack Obama, Barack Obama.
That's so stupid.
Wait up, Barack Obama, Trump, Barack Obama, Trump, Barack Obama, Trump, Joe Biden, Hunter Biden. Barack Obama, Trump, Barack Obama, Trump, Barack Obama, Trump, Joe Biden, Hunter Biden.
Obama. Obama.
Soda!
What? Chocolate chip. Tell him to have more chocolate chip. Oh, it's so good. Chat. I have an opinion on this one, but where do y'all think it goes? Where do you think Ever Higher goes? Man, there's so much songs here.
Oh my god.
Cuptains.
Oh my god.
Cuptains.
What the fuck? This dude keeps freaking parrying me!
It should get ever higher. Ever higher should be ever higher.
Oh god. Oh my god, that's crazy!
Can we get much higher? So high. Oh.
What?
Okay. Oh, hi. Welcome to my schoolhouse.
No, what?
I should also
Holy-
play.
okay,
I
I gotta lock in.
should play Baldy on stream. That'd be funny. Baldy in the Big 26. This goes like above Smart Race. I think that's fine. Now we get to Wise Words. This part, peak. This one's good. This one's good, it's tasty. That's Asgore, right? I'm gold! Is that... Wait. Is that Asgore or is that Toriel? I think it's Asgore. Before Asgore's song plays. This is the startup. I love that. This note, I love that progression so much. That part of the melody is the most catchy and happy. And like, like, if you were in the right mood, that chord alone could make you cry just with how good that fucking progression is. That is, like, the most beautiful way you could transition from that. Oh, wait. Is that fucking Hopes and Dreams? But, like, the Undertale one? There's something there. It's so good. If I had a banjo, this would be the only song I play. Those three notes are similar, I guess. Three notes together? That can't be a coincidence. That can't be. Oh, this is Gaster motif, but if you change it to the chord of F major and then you end up putting it down 3 semitones and then putting it in reverse, so that's what that is.
I think it'd be the same ticket if I knew how to play banjo. That's the only song I'm going to play instantly. That and Over the Rainbow with Kermit the Frog.
Yeah,
and
like
Kermit songs.
This song, this is the only song you need on banjo. I don't even care if, like, I'll be 60 on my front porch in a rocking chair, just playing this. I don't care. It's so good. Because of that, it's the second best motif in the game. And for that, you get above Field of Hopes and Dreams. If you play 4 notes, if you discard the entire song and play 4 specific notes and loop them, it's Gafter's motif. Coincidence? I think not! Well, what, you don't see it? Well, what, you don't hear it? It's there! Right there!
Wait for it. Right there. It's
right there! I'm not oh, don't Barney me!
Don't Bernie me!
Oh, no. This little rat is guilty! Or, this little fox is guilty!
Guilty!
Yeah, this is like the second best motif in the game. You get above... You're above Attack of Killer Queen. And that's not even... Stop right there, criminal scum. Stop right there! You have violated the law! Pay a court of fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit. Had to. Sorry, dialogue tree. That's the motif, but that's not even Hammer of Justice. Hammer of Justice is getting up here, near Black Knife. Like, why does he make such good music, bro? How does bro keep writing peak after peak after fucking peak? How? How can one man can't...
One man should have all that power.
No man should roll a natural 100. Fucking D&D jokes, I can't.
Oh my god.
Piano that may not be played that well. You shitty as pants. I
Sorry,
lost
got turned into
piano.
ash.
I lost piano. Where's piano? Oh, it's right here.
What? How do I lose those?
This is very good. I'll put it like... I'll put it above Another Day in Hometown.
I'm the real Vegeta.
I have a theory, or this isn't even a theory, but I have a speculation that I can't really prove
Peppy,
because
like-
I'm not great at the piano in game, at least not of yet. I'll be practicing that just because I could do some of the Easter eggs. But I don't think Chris only needed to play like half of what they played, I believe. Chris just played what came to their mind and it worked. So I'm assuming like the last 1/4 is the sequence. Which makes this even cooler. This is a song I'm gonna have to learn on piano.
How? How?
I also like it how it abruptly ends, kind of the same way World Revolving does. And, there's another song that does it, but...
Yes!
In-game... A majority of the Don't Forget motifs all just suddenly stop after the last note. There's no reverb, there's no ring out, it's just gone. It's empty afterward. And to me, that feels like the moment Spamton is raving about how he's gonna make it big after you fight him, and then all of that
What the fudge?
all of that mood and that hope in those dreams immediately just get fucking not obliterated, but they vanish as soon as the last string is cut. It's just silence. So whenever someone is playing the Don't Forget motif, and it ends suddenly like that, kind of like how it does for Jevil. Whenever it ends suddenly, it feels like after the person that is singing that, or feeling that way, stops, the realization of emptiness comes back after wanting to be free. Kind of. Because there's no way, like, Jevil... Food's done? Okay, cool. Don't forget, and the Freedom motif are very tied into each other, as is. Especially with how closely related it is in World Revolving to begin with. But the sudden stop is just so... sudden. It's so...
How do I keep losing those?
It punches you in the face with silence to make you realize, oh yeah, this isn't... I might be seeking freedom, I might be trying to not forget who I'm supposed to be not forgetting in this song, but once it's over, there's nothing after it, it's just silence. It's over. Granted, you don't forget, but reality sets in, you know? It's a very... It's humbling. And also kind of scary in like a mysterious way, but not entirely. Enough of me yapping. Let me listen to Hammer of Justice before I go get my food.
Hammer of Justice, that's called.
Instead of Spear of Justice, that's... which is Undyne's.
Oh my god, this... What? Master Roshi, how do you keep doing that? It's so cool.
Let me get to the... Oh.
Fucking asshole.
Oh, it's so good. You get the fucking... Oh, what's it called?
I hate this little asshole.
Oh, freedom!
Perfect rage baiter.
I mean, there's a section there that's freedom. Another Jevil motif. Or a revolving motif. Oh wait, hell! I didn't even need that. The instrument is there. Right? From World Revolving, it's the same instrument in the back. Right now. Yeah. That's good. That's really good.
I'm just making these noises, my bad.
Keep making noises, boy. Gonna have to mute yourself. March of the Dark King. I forget what all the chapters were. I know 5 is the Garden of Jealousy. Hard opinion, now that I've listened to it, I think Wise Words is just better just because I like the motif by itself. Something, I'm old! Alright, I'm gonna play this again, but I'm gonna go get food while it's playing, so I'll be back. Pay and entertain them, I don't know. Yeah, keep them entertained.
Fuck, ow. Saiyan movement! Bang bang attack! He deflected it. Alright, alright. Oh my god, he dodged it! He dodged it! Come on! Damn it! Super Saiyan 2! By the way, if you're talking in chat, I can't. I am not reading chat. I'm too busy training. Push it, go! Oh my god. And push it, go! You blocked that? Oh my god. Please hit, please hit, please hit, please hit. Damn it.
Alright, I'm back.
You're so fast. So I wasn't reading chat, so I could have, if they had said anything, I'm too busy training.
We've been quoting Gerson for like a couple of messages now.
Fuck!
An inferno of jealousy, yep.
Damn it! How?
Pink and gold. Alright. Did I... Okay, yeah. I have to rate 12 AM. Y'all already heard it while I was gone, but I'll give my opinion on it now. Oh.
Come on, how?
It is very good. Very moody.
Flash! Yes!
I like that a lot. That plays whenever you come back from the Dark World into the Overworld. For the first time. I believe. It
Damn
is
it.
very good ambience. Again. I'll say it's like... better than Quiet Autumn. Yeah.
No! It's
Oh,
so
our
close
ads are about
again.
to start again? Oh. It's annoying. And now we move on to Second Sanctuary, which it was just starting, but we didn't finish
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Snooze that you just went for food, cool. I love goofy time signatures. Rah. I can't believe Toby Fox invented time signatures in music. That's crazy. The middle child of sanctuaries, but it's so good. It's definitely the worst out of them, though. You're right. I snoozed the ads. Yeah, I know you did. I knew what you meant. Forgotten by many, yeah. It's cause, like, Dark Sanctuary, what do you mean the worst? It's good. In comparison to Third Sanctuary and Dark Sanctuary, this one is below both of them. Easily. Not that it's bad, it's still in, like, A tier. But it's nowhere near as good as 3. I fuck with 3 and Dark Sanctuary way more. That's why it's the middle child. The parents care for the youngest and the oldest more, but the middle child is just left as the middle child. That's how I am with these 3 songs. This breakdown's still good between both of them, though. This breakdown is really good. Yeah, that's good. I know where I'm gonna rate it. Dark Sanctuary, or Second Sanctuary, you go into... Where is Normal Sanctuary? I have it near top of S. This goes, like... This sits right with Pandora Palace, and I think it's slightly better. That's a good place to put it. And then we move on to Ripple. This song is also heavily underrated, I feel, but I don't... Again, I haven't heard or interacted with enough people to know whether people fuck with this song or not, the same way I do. Well, we're about to see. But the scene that this plays with, and the gimmick of not being able to see with this is just so cool. The music gets real fucking... It's a slow build up too. love those drones. There's something happening with that bell there that I can't name. Oh, then it gets even crunchier. The distortion and noise on this is so good. And then it immediately goes back to just bell. Very good. Ripple, you go in low A tier. You go like... You go like above imminent death. Yeah, I feel like you're in the same realm. Has that same like tense feeling mixed with like a fuck yeah, this is cool type of thing. Badass feel. Next we have 3 a.m. or 13 a.m. which is technically 1 a.m. "13 is also an unlucky number. If you were to write 13 as a letter, it would be B, so you could be BAM. It is noticeably longer than 12 a.m. Let me test something. Ooh, that note going down. I'd say this goes to where's 12 a.m.? Where's 12? Hold on. We'll get to the favorite child here soon. Hold on. There's 12 a.m. This is like right below Quiet Autumn. But they're basically all the same. Let me go back to this. Let me speed it up. I want to see something. Nah, nothing. All I could say is that that first lyric part kind of sounded like the start of Dark Sanctuary with some of the choir, but other than that, I don't notice any other similarities. Similarities. Simularity. Is it simularity or similarities? There's no similarity there. Is it sima? Ugh. Ew. I hate that word. Okay, now we move on to Third Sanctuary. I've heard this song so much times. But it's so good. My introduction to this song, this was the one thing I had spoiled about Chapter 4. This one song. And the way I had it spoiled was by a meme with Rousey crucified on a cross. And it was just playing the start of this song. And that's it. Was also a spoiler. You just don't know it yet? Word route's gonna be weird, huh? How weird. I hope it doesn't get weirder.
Matthew's playing E-Day!
I know. He played it earlier, and now he's playing it again.
I'm mad. These freaking AIs are not fighting how Matthew fight.
I wanna play this song so bad. If you played this song for like a piano class on your piano, your music teacher would either hate you or he would quit his job. It's one of the two. And that's solely because of how fucking hard this song is to comprehend on a rhythm level. It can't get much weirder from this, as Rousey shows us his fire spells. Yeah. I already know that's gonna be used for some crazy shit. And Rousey's the opposite of Noel, if that's the case. Noel is all damage and Rousey's healing, but also fire, opposite to Frost. But they both have a cloak. And one can argue a goat is similar to a deer from a distance. Or as a silhouette or something. Lost Boy. He is a Lost Boy, actually. Yeah, there is a lot of similarity between it heals in reverse. Yeah, it heals you, but it kills you. It kills. It can kill. Or it will kill. Found Boy. Yeah, it's the opposite of Lost Girl, it's Found Boy. He was found. The inclusion of a music box at the end there, or rather he found us. That is true. Although you could say we found him, because he's been in the Dark World waiting for us to come so we could fulfill the prophecy for God knows how fucking long. I'm assuming for the entirety of their lives. Maybe longer. However long Ralsei's been born. Does he have parents? He's a prince. Who's he the prince to? If he's the Prince of Darkness, is he like a Jesus? In which case, crucifying him would be lore accurate.
Jesus.
He's like Anakin. Kingpin clicking pen gif. That's good, I like that. That's a really good meme. I fuck with that meme, so good. Back on topic, because we have a lot to go through. I'm being so slow, but I'm enjoying this, so I don't care. Third Sanctuary's a bop. Goes above Dark Sanctuary, but they're on the same plane. They're on the same playing field. These two songs are goated. Really good. Really, really good. Dark Place is up next. Coming to a theater near you this summer. The Prophecy of Three Heroes. A human, a monster, and the Prince of Darkness will fulfill the prophecy of their lives to save the world. Oh, that tea gets bitter when it stays out.
Are you gonna review this song too? Are you playing music right now? Are you playing any music right now?
No.
Pause really quick.
Why?
Alright. You can review this song?
No, you're not. No, bro. You're cutting out too much, bro. Is that the one where the guy has face paint and he has like a shitty cosplay of Lancer and he has a big belly?
No, this one's a good animation.
Okay.
This animation.
The one I know is the one of a big dude cosplaying as Lancer. He has a big belly and he's like slapping it while singing this or some shit.
Yep.
It's goated. Peak.
You can review that song?
Dark Place is good. Dark Place is good. It's one of the holy ones. It goes above the holy. It's like right there. That's good. That's where it belongs. It could go higher. You can maybe argue a little bit higher. But for right now it stays with the holy. Hey guys. Heavy Footsteps. Oh yeah, we're about to get to another W of a song. Oh, this part's so good. Okay, I'm going to do an insane reference pull here. I am willing to bet none of you know this reference. There is this game on the Nintendo DS called Elite Beat Agents. It's not a gooning game. It is a rhythm game that has mechanics of modern day Osu. And the final boss that you fight in that game has the same intro where you have this chorus and then you immediately get this drum. with the drum rolling and the bum 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 bum. I have to find it. Hold on. I need the cutscene. Okay, here it is. I need... No fucking way, I just found it. I'm going to play it. I'm just gonna play the cutscene, because the cutscene is the best, closest part I can get. It has this drum. And then I think it'll get heavier. But the main connection is that this final boss is depicted as a huge eyeball in the sky. And the... Where's the... When do they all get... Hold on. This might be... No, okay. The main boss is a huge eye, and the fucking Titan itself has eyes just like it. And it has this, the motif of eyeballs is very, very prominent in a lot of this shit. But that reminds me of this a whole lot. Just in general. I don't even think it's the same in terms of music. Like, I think the notes are different. But the vibe and shit, it's peak. And I believe it is real eyes, real lies. That's a... Fuck. That's a... What do they call quotes that sound very, very deep, but there's not a lot of meaning behind them? If you, like, think about it. Like, deepism, or some shit. The peak from the boys. Burning eyes. Is it the same... Wait, hold on. Is it the same level of, like, tension as Burning Eyes? Hold on. Where is Burning Eyes? There it is. I'm gonna put it lower. Probably, like... I'll put it above Ripple. Where is Burning Eyes again? There it is. Bum 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 bum. I can't... Like, my brain wants to connect beat rhythms and say that's connection, but that's obviously not. Like, you could have a beat that's exactly the same. Like, jungle... If that's the case, people that listen to jungle or drum and bass or drill and beat are fucking... All of the music is related, which it kinda is with aim and... Yeah, aim and breaks and shit, but... Still. Next we have Crumbling Tower. $66. And this one's just a sped up version. We get this. This is where marching band shit's good. This is where marching band shit fits. Okay. I have another niche reference for you guys. This sounds a whole lot or not sounds like a whole lot, but it reminds me of another game called Catherine. And during any of the boss sequences in Catherine, they have this same bum 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 with the marching, the drum rolling, and the use of like minor chords. And also, that game features climbing and getting away from this. Again, a coincidence, it is a coincidence, but very similar. And Crumbling Tower also works. Because in Catherine, you climb a tower and it crumbles below you if you take too long. Let's see if I can pull up... You could probably find it, chat. Let me pull this last ball knowledge, because we have a lot to get through still.
If you're taking too long.
The tower crumbles. If you're taking too long... Hold on. Catherine. This is what the music sounds like. It's gonna be old. Game was made by... That's just the intro. I won't spoil all of it for you. And I don't have a lot of time to do that. But that game that I'm referencing is made by the same people that made Persona. So if you're at all interested in Persona, please check that out. That game is severely underrated, in my opinion. Not a lot of people even know about that game's existence. Even though it just got a remaster, like, 5 years ago? 4 years ago? Still, really good game. Anyway, I'll continue. Hello. This also sounds like Fallen Angel from Final Fantasy. But get another connection. Or inspiration. Oh yeah, that's just... Yeah, it's just this. But in a minor chord. Why is Snowden here? That's Hometown in Snowden. I guess Hometown kind of follows off of Snowden's footsteps, but... It's good. Good tension. Above heavy footsteps. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Ah. Chat, don't say it. Chat, don't say it. Chat, you don't... We say and we don't judge. Or we don't see and we don't judge. As per one of the comments under this video, funny how the 67th song is about mindless newborns swarming, or something along the lines. No wonder this is the 67th theme. It's literally about newborns swarming you. Yes. It's peak. Song's good. It's a little bit above Crumbling Tower. I'll give it, like, above versus Lancer. I found that comment, chat. That's good. That's good. And now we have Guardian, which is even better. What is this motif, by the way? Is it reversed? Oh. Is that free? Is that? That's the freedom motif again, ain't it? I'm going insane. I keep hearing Jevil now. Above knock you down. Oh yeah. I mean, it loops. I feel like we've heard all of it now. I mean, clearly we haven't. Holy shit! Wow. Oh, then we get a breakdown of what's already existed. It's very repetitive, but I feel like it does a lot to keep it fresh feeling. even though it does a lot of the same stuff. Okay, we're about to go on to the 69th track. I think that was the longest track that we've had.
Oh yeah!
I want more of his motifs so bad.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
So good. Very good. Because it's that, it goes up. And it's at a very high point where you're out of luck and you need help. Or you feel like you're about to lose, and then you get Gerson to come in, and you're like, fuck yeah, man! Fuck yeah! Where did I put Wise Words, Hammer Justice? You go like here. He'd solo Rory Knight, though? Yeah. Like, honestly, what would be the harm in gathering every single boss that has existed and then just having you three and every single boss just gain up on the Knight? Like, would that do anything? Or would the Knight just kill all of them? Because, like, dude, Flowery and Gerson as a duo would solo, I feel. Like, if we had power scaling here, he'd be done. Rory Knight would be done. Let's see. Next we have the place where it rained. Across the street to save the world or something. I mean, it'd be worth it. This one's good. Mainly because I like it's raining somewhere else from Undertale. The place where it rained is the follow-up, yeah. Did Toby have that planned? No, he definitely did, actually. If he had Chapter 5 written out by 2016, he definitely had this planned. Like, Chapter 4 was already written by this time. A neat detail. And if he does, consult the first step. A neat detail. I don't know if this is intentional. But the rain, whatever the rain droplets are falling on, sound like the instruments to Gerson's songs. Like, it sounds like water hitting a banjo. Like the flat end of a banjo. And maybe like a cowbell or some sort of like bucket. Like it's raining on the instruments that we're just playing. At least that's how I feel it is. I don't know if that's intentional. It's probably... It's Toby. I don't know. Tricky Toby does things. Tiki Toby does things. I have to consult the first step. That's planned. Ugh. Is that cello? Or cello? Naps the book and wait, S joke? Yeah. Question is where? The way we do jokes is by how funny it is. And honestly, doing the jitterbug is pretty good. I'll say it's there. This can go down because it's not funny as much as it is just a really good joke song. Like, there's a lot of effort put into that, I feel, for Holiday Studio. But Jitterbug is like top S, probably. He befriended Toriel. Yeah. The way things should be, in my opinion, still. A lot of people in the fandom apparently just really don't like the idea that Sans is with Toriel. Implication-wise, especially since Chris doesn't respond to it too well. But with how Asgore is, I think it's better that Sans is with Toriel. Now, you could make the argument that maybe after Asgore goes through his character development in 5, that... Oh, yeah. Maybe. But, like, Asgore even makes the statement... I'd be happy to be... The only thing that will justify Sans for people is if... Like, if Asgore, like, kills somebody... Besides, I mean, yes. But... Rory Knight planned to make a dark world at the church and get Toriel, and Sans knew it. And he wanted her to stall. Oh, yeah. 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 I see. Yeah, that is actually a really good theory. I didn't even think of that he could have done that intentionally. Does he know? Oh, well, he's Sans, though. He'd have to know. He knows resets. That would justify his action. I'm fine with it in general. Just because at that point in time, Asgore is still, like, not a great person. So, it's justified for what happens at the time. And then when Chapter 5 happens, you could make the argument that maybe it's... maybe. But the fact that Asgore admits, I'd like to see you and Asriel together and be your dad, even if Toriel doesn't want us to be together. Like, the fact that he's even able to accept the fact that that's the case and live with it and still want things to work out even if that's the case, but not, like, force himself upon the family if Toriel doesn't want that to happen. W-mans already, just from that character development in Chapter 5 alone. That made me so happy when I read that cutscene at the end. Because I was like, man, why do people like Asgore? Like, that's been my opinion since Deltarune Chapter 1. Like, I never understood why people liked Asgore, other than his build and his character type. But now I know, now that he has actually improved. Bergen Truck meme, I think. Yeah. During that whole carfuffle. It's still a meme I see around. Yep, or passed around. This one's good. A bit much. Put it after piano. That may not be played that well. The piano really wants to play Hopes and Dreams. Or, it really wants to play that there, but it doesn't. Now we have the legend, which is just the fucked up legend. I'll put this... I'll put this above imminent death. Now we have with hope crossed across our hearts. Or with hope crossed on our hearts. Yeah, this is the save file music. We're so close. We're about to be. We're only 4 more away. And then we move on to chapter 5. I really like that progression change. It's so good. That's probably the best save file selection music in the game. And for that, it gets like bottom of S. Probably below Dark Zone. That music, I could lament in my chair and just listen to that on repeat and get like very emotional with it, because that not only does it have the don't forget motif, but it alters the end in a way that's so emotional. And usually it would be oh wait, I'm with you in the dark. It would end on a high note, but it continues and goes into a sad it goes into a sad melancholy in its progression that just you can get so invested in that if you were to like cover it. It's very lovely. But yeah, it deserves S. It's again borderline S tier. Next we have volume adjustment. These last 4 songs I know nothing about. Nothing. I skipped these fights on accident. Did pain dip on me? No. I was gonna say. This goes like it goes there. I don't really have an opinion on
I started getting ready for bed. I totally forgot I left myself in the party and turned on my Xbox.
Goofball.
My bad.
You're fine.
Let me go ahead. You keep reading songs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're gonna miss out on Flowery, but that's fine.
Yeah.
I found a glue.
Goodbye, chat.
There he goes, chat. He goes. He's gone. He's gonna go
See me on. I want to be Twitch. I'll be streaming Halo.
Keep self-inserting. Mysterious glue. Oh wait, yes, spam ton. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Actually get into that. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba, da-da, da-ba-da-ba-da, da-da, da-da-ba-da-ba-ba. That's tenor. Da-ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah, we get tenor. Da-da, da-ba-da-ba-ba. No thanks. Oh, no, 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 no. Spamton stole Tenna's jingle? Really? That's funny. In the divorce? He took everything. You know what's funny? That's the only thing Spamton probably got, because he's living in the dump. First thing. This is literally just bad apple. It's literally just bad apple. Or then it evolves into its own thing. Like, hold on, we're at 2:00:30. You can't tell me you didn't expect bad apple upon hearing that, because I did. I mean, it's groovy. This one's a bop. This is what you pull up for the Russians. And you bass boost the shit out of it, so they could do their crazy shit. Maybe add some, like, cowbell, but, like, add crazy distortion to the cowbell and add it to the beat, too. No, not cowbell as in, like... Not cowbell as in funk cowbell. Cowbell as in, like, the actual instrument cowbell. I didn't even... Hold on, I skipped a lot of these. I skipped Cat Swing. Cat Swing was good. It gets, like, low A. I'll put it, like, above TV time. And then... Airwaves. Airwaves is really good. I'll give it, like, a... I'll give it... I'll put it, like, right below the piano. Because if you add a lot of distortion, like a hell of a lot of distortion, to a cowbell, you get that, like, clapping sound almost. Like, gong, 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 gong. Hell, you might even be able to do it to a cymbal. I don't know how you make Smooth Taste of Freedom motif. The smooth taste of freedom. Ow. Ow. And now we move on to Concert for You, which is a joke? Is Concert for You a joke or a sound? What's your opinion on that? I'd say... not a joke. Okay, it's a sound. It's an alright sound. It's not really, like, insane, it just has to be there. It's when you attempt to play the organ, but you fuck up. or you play the dog theme, or no, you try to play Megalovania twice. Once you get, if you do it the first time, you get ran over by Toby. If you do it the second time, it just fucks up automatically. Or it's if you try to play the organ prior to getting the combination. Might be a deliberate action by Chris. Probably, yeah. One thing I am curious as to is it sounds sped up. No? Like, I know it sounds like one note, but it sounds like you could slow it down. I won't be able to slow it down enough. Nah. Nah, that is actually just a piano fuck up. L. Okay. No. Deltarune. Okay. Chat, let's write the logo. Speak. 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 Gets S tier. It gets S tier. It gets S tier. It's good. It's good. Nah. This is a sound, right? Yeah, that's a sound. Now we have inappropriate recycling. It's top sound though. Okay, fuck with that anymore. This is a joke sound. Or a joke entry. It's above cool mixtape, but it's trying to be funny. I feel like it tries way too hard to be funny. I guess that might be the point. Because it's called inappropriate recycling, and you're reusing some of the same songs from before. I thought I heard someone misusing the tap motif. Yeah, you did. That part's good. Yeah, it's gone now. It's alright. This song goes hard. They say go away. This song sounds a whole lot like Watch Me Dance from Shovel Knight. But that's just because I think the rhythm and the swing is like exactly the same. Let's get down to business and value the fun. Yo, what's with the repeating of shit, by the way? Chaos, value. Mystery, mystery. Like that keeps uh let me play this song and then see if I hear it. No, it just gives me the same vibe. Yeah, that song goes hard. Hey, 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 hey. It's the greatest pirate I've ever seen. So it would seem. Is this a joke? Or should I rate it normally? Because it's like, it's going with Holiday Studio if it's a joke, because it's just that good. Like, I could bop this. I could bop that so hard. And then we move on to another joke song. I don't know. Fuck. Well, I'm gonna keep it in joke for now, but I could see an argument for it being normal. We move on to the actual joke song. I like playing this one, just because it has the hardest chart. Yeah, but... Ford Sanctuary. Oh fuck, ad. Are you able to still hear this, Alex, or no? The dog will say fuck and then time signatures. Time signatures. Fuck. Fuck. Time signatures. Hear what? Okay, you can hear me then. So ads aren't playing for you? Gulp. I asked that, hear what, and then I'm like, oh, so you don't have ads? And then ads immediately kick in. Oh, that's good. That's good timing. Unless you have an ad blocker. In which case, that's fine. I don't mind you doing that. As long as you're here and being cool, I don't mind. We wait patiently. Sometimes it plays, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah. I don't know, it's weird like that. Sometimes it'll also like stop giving you ads halfway through, and I don't exactly know why. My only prediction is that like some of the ads it tries to play you are blocked in your country or your location. But it doesn't add new ads into the queue, it just deliberately skips them for you or something. I don't know. That's my only inclination. I don't know how the coding works. Hyperlink blocked. Yeah. Kungadero. They're trying to advertise Kungaderos, but they're blocked. So you can't get in. Hyperlink blocked. Hyperlink blocked. Please insert the item in bagging area. Okay, we're good. We can continue. Gatekeeping Pippas. Pippas. Oh! Ow! Ow! Pippas. Blue. They were gatekeeping Pippas. Blue. Ow. Pippas. Pippas. PPs. Down, 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 down. That was a very... even though that's just to be annoying for rhythm's sake, if you're playing the game, that sounded kind of cool. The dun, 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 dun. This gets an S. S tier joke, it goes in like a below jitterbug. Festival gets an S. This is the best overworld theme in any of the chapters. Well, besides, you can always come home. That's, okay, I kinda lied. It's better than the legend, though. This chapter makes me so happy for the character relationships that happen. Especially Susie and Noelle. Dude, I don't know if you've watched the VOD, Alex. I literally cried when Susie, proclaimed that she wanted things to be this way for Noelle as much as she could. And, like, proclaimed her love, basically, but without directly saying that. That shit made me cry, dude. So good. I had the ending of Chapter 4 make me cry, and then Noelle and Susie being lovers make me cry. It wasn't as, like, weepy, but I was like, oh, fuck, that's so good. It's so tastefully written. Very... with this wind and this guitar and the piano, it's literally just Wii Sports that I think of. Motif while you were finishing chapter 5, yeah. What's the sneakers are tool motif? Can you explain? Could you Da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da. I'm not taking my sneakers off. I am Sneakers Auto. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da. I'm not taking my sneakers off. Ba-da-da. You will hear it eventually. Meow, 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 meow. In roughly 11 songs, got it. It's below Fort Sanctuary. It's not the better joke out of these two. I'll explain why. And it's only because of ball knowledge. Even though it's not really ball knowledge. In my opinion, what I'm about to explain is not rare ball knowledge. But for some reason, whenever I've watched a couple of videos of people reacting to Pizza Pants is forced to be a straight person in Toby Fox game. He has to balance it out, man. You can't have just gay and just what's it called? You need to have an equal amount of different relationships. Like, how much different lesbian and gay couples are there in the game that you need straight relationships to even it out? Because you have Chris Rouse, that's one. Susie Noel, that's two. You have the two knights from Undertale, that's three, but they're in this game. You have Blue and Yellow, that's four. You could have the inclusion of Rules Card being in El Nino and La Nina's. Or is it La Nino and El Nina? I always do that. The inclusion of that is also kind of there. From a ladder? Yeah. Rudy, that's crazy. Fucking... How much straight relationships are there to balance that out? Rudy and Carol, that's one. Toriel and Sans, that's two. El Nino and La Nina. Or La Nino. El Nino and La Nina, okay. Oh yeah, okay, I'll have to keep that in mind. El Nino and La Nina. I didn't even realize, okay. How did I not pick up on that? I'm so stupid. What did I say? Sans Toriel, that's one straight relationship. Carol and Rudy, that's two. And then you have... El Nino and La Nina as three. And then you have... the Monster Kid girl, I don't know her name, and you have the, Snowflake guy, I forget his name, in the school. The school NPCs. I forget them too, they're straight, I think. One's a girl and one's a guy, right? Or at least one identifies as a girl and one identifies as a guy. Oh yeah, Star Walker stole them from Rules Card. Still, you could technically count that as like a... You could count that as both a straight and a sexually divergent. Or whatever the actual term is, but I'll just say sexually divergent for safe keeping, because I don't want to be wrong. Insanely wrong or whatever. King and Queen. Were they in a relationship? I thought they were split. If the relationship is split, I don't count that as a current relationship, because then you could count Toriel and Asgore. And I don't... The relationship is way too far gone. They had one, but the fact that it was broken up is a bit iffy. Were they even together, though? I mean, I guess they would be, because king and queen. And yeah, Lancer does call her mom. How the fuck did a... What the hell is... What the hell is King in the real world? Is he just a card? Like the card of the King of Spades? Is that his real world interpretation? Or, manifestation? Yes. How the fuck did a King of Spades fuck a laptop and birth a spade? An ace of spades, I assume. Like, is there an SD card joke? Or a graphics card joke? Memory card? Lancer's adopted? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I guess. Yeah. That makes more sense. Bratfession. I got sidetracked. Bratfession's better than Catfession. But only because Bratfession, from what I have seen people react to when they listen to this OST, they have no idea what this sound is. They have no idea where that sound is or what it is. And I've heard people be like, is that a baby? Is that a fucking baby? Dude, it's the Mario Paint sound. I don't know how people that are older than me, I'm 19, I didn't even grow up with the fucking NES. And yet people that are older than me, like double my age, don't know what this is? How? Explain. Just stuck to him? Yeah. He is just looking for father figures. Honestly, Lancer and Aqua kind of have a lot of the same energy. Although Aqua is definitely younger. This song's really good. Let me listen to it, because I haven't listened to it in silence before. Let me just... Hold on, I'm closing my eyes and shit. It is so pretty. There's vocals there. At the very back. Really good. It does exactly what You Can Always Come Home does, but it makes a comfort in having someone else around rather than being in a certain place that you know is safe. Like fair and square, it's up here. Yeah. They both have the same element of safety, but the difference is this one is the safety in someone else's presence. And you could take that as like Noelle being safe in Susie's presence. And Susie wanting to keep Noelle safe and happy. So it creates the same dynamic where, oh, you're home, you're where you want to be, you're happy. It's very good. Like in a way, this is a dumb statement, but I'm jealous of both of them because they have a very good relationship, but not in like a bad jealousy way, and jealous in a like, man, they have a fucking connection that is like extremely strong. You know? So good. And then we have what's accompanied by that is Weirder Birds. And I'll mention the thing that I mentioned earlier with Weird Birds during this. So, I'm gonna put this the same spot where Weird Birds is. They're basically the same. A connection I feel like there is tonally. I looped it perfectly, holy shit. Listen to the tones and tell me that it sounds like that one audio file that you can find in Undertale of different gasters talking to you. Like, oh, I forget the exact quotes. But he basically makes fun of you for trying to, like, find secrets. Hold on, let me... Trouble Dingle. Hold on. Where's his music? It's not what you mentioned. It came to my mind for some reason like 15 seconds ago and make me laugh for no reason. Yeah, Trouble Dingle. It made me laugh too. Trouble Dingle. I was expressing a theory and then just Trouble Dingle. Is it even possible for me to find what I'm trying to find? Hold on. ABC123A.
Hello, have some respect and don't spoil the game.
It's impossible to have mysteries nowadays.
Because of nosy people like you.
Please keep all of this between us.
If you post it online, I won't make any more secrets.
No one will be impressed.
It will be your fault.
Yeah, I mean, the different tones fluctuating with different birds speaking gives off the same vibe. Not a horror game, by the way. Yeah, not a horror game. But, like, I think it's the same. Tonally, anyway. I don't think there's any... It has to be the same, no? Hold on, let me... hello, have some respect, and don't spoil the game. It's impossible to have mysteries nowadays. Because of nosy people like you. Please keep all of this between us. If you post it online, it won't make any more... I won't make any more secrets. No one will be impressed. It will be your fault. I gotta practice that, but if I could do some good impressions of that, that's cool. Hold on.
Hello, have some respect and don't spoil the game. Hello, have some respect and don't spoil the game.
It's impossible to have mysteries nowadays.
Because of nosy people like you.
Please keep all of this between us.
If you post it online,
Nah. It's just the correlation of the pitch shifting and different birds talking that give it the same vibe. Fuck, what else? Yeah, that's about all the connection I have. I don't know if you could, like, speed it up, maybe? You will meet my trouble dingle. If you post it online, you will meet my trouble dingle. This message goes to Quandale, her trouble dingle. That's such a shitty meme. Trouble dingle. This post goes to Quandale Dingle. Enough of that. We move on to Peak. Oh no. He's so happy. This sounded much better last night. Really good song. Really good motif. Better than Tenna's, easily. Put it like... Put it above my castle. Very good introduction to both the character and to the vibe of the chapter as a whole. Because like that style of music is very good, and he keeps it throughout most of the chapter. And then we get this peak cover. Hold on, let me get jump scared by this bitch. Yeah. Yeah. It blue balls you a little bit, makes you wait. Improve perfection? Nah, that's not possible. This is proof. Look at the proof. He who is coming, I am coming. I'm coming.
He's coming. He's coming.
I'm coming. I wanted, dude, I would kill for Laura to sing over this song with the Don't Forget lyrics. So bad. Yeah, the sax is so good. This whole chapter makes me love saxophone as an instrument. And that's the... Isn't that the... is known for sax covers? Yeah, I need to look into him or them more. It's so good, it makes me want to cry, genuinely. It's just so full of hope. So triumphant. Oh! Yeah, and this goes above Field of Hopes and Dreams. Easy. Black Knife is probably better than original. Same with Third Sanctuary. Actually, now that I think about it, yeah, this is fair. So full of hopes and dreams, yeah, it's in the name. It advertises. The best part, in my opinion, is this part with the saxes. The first part, the harmony and the smooth everything about this, just this part right here. Like, it's so pretty. It is so pretty. Ah, Rude Buster versus Rude Buster, Japan. Oh yeah. This one. Yeah, that song is Deltarune at its finest. Like, if you needed a song to describe Deltarune, that's what it is. I'm okay with this song. It's not mind-blowing or anything to me. I like this a lot. Blue balling a bit too. This one and the last one both do that pretty well. Although last one does it a lot. And then the payoff is just so fucking worth it. Yeah, that part's good too. I've heard this one a couple of times, but I didn't care for this one all that much. Like, out of the covers, I'd rather the garden one than that one. I think it's significantly weaker. Not that it's bad. I just think it doesn't do anything different that much. Besides, I think the solo, which is in a different key, I believe. But saying that, like, it's only, like, down here in terms of quality difference. It's still up there. Just not for me. This is Festival. I like this instrument a lot. I think I should put this down here. This is very, very Stardew Valley coded. Oh yeah. It's above piano. Now ride the board. I like that riff a lot. Is that a is that normal Hopes and Dreams or Finale? Or no, not Finale. What's the song that plays when you're fighting Asriel Dreamer in Undertale. I forget. Uh, I mean, it sounds like the dun, 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 dun. Can I make it any more obvious? Oh my god. Did he seriously put Skater Boy in the fucking song? He did. Did he do that intentionally? There's no way he put Skater Boy in the skateboard song. That's too much of a coincidence for it not to be there. Can I make it any more obvious? Any more obvious? Yeah. That's definitely there. That is that a joke song? I mean, I guess it's kind of a story element because Flowery would not shut up about skateboarding and the skateboard when talking to Asgore. I'm gonna keep it in joke. And put it above Pirate Dojo. Did I miss the Sneakers O'Toole bit? Or have I just been slow? Not yet? Okay. This is probably one of the best ambient sounds. I could genuinely fall asleep to that one. If you put this on loop, I could fall asleep to this. With how nice and quiet it is. There's a song here actually if you speed it up. It sounds different. Huh. Very pretty. Very relaxing too. Now we move on to this. I kept it in my mind, and I've been anticipating it. And that's the most blatant I have heard a meme genuinely be in the game. Like, that's... I'm not taking my sneakers off. That makes me laugh. Thank you for telling me that, because now I'm not gonna be able to unhear it. Did Silver Gunner make a rip of that yet? I feel like that's an easy Silver Gunner rip. That's a good introductory song to Aqua, and is it just Aqua or is Seth in there too? I'm pretty sure Seth is in there. So I'll give it a let's see. I'll put it like above Quiz. People love this song, I don't like it that much. Like, I get the appeal. This part's good. Moment. We'll get there. Oh wait, and then that's literally just yeah, it's more Asriel stuff. This part's good, yeah. Is this Undyne? Is that Undyne in there? This one's good too. Pedal Dance. Pedal Dance gets like a low A. Probably better than Queen. Flying Feather is really good for like these. It's very zen. This chapter is very zen with some of its chill tracks. Like you cannot go wrong in terms of like getting some nice ambience. Get some wind too. And now we have Sunset of Seven Suns. This one's good. So nice. During sunset, yeah. What's up, Marcus? Sun's so pretty. I mean, honestly, if you're at any height looking at a sunset, you could get this vibe. Every daily wish that man was the man. Flowery motif. It's my Girona. Girona. Now we have shop 3. This is where Pink is. Hey. 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 Dial tone, but Japan? Yeah. That's the legend. Da, 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 da. That's a very, very edited version of the legend, but there's the sections there. Yeah, there's the legend there. If I remember the legend correctly, you're right. Yeah. It's in there, it's just edited. Or not edited, but the keys are changed. Progression-wise, like chord-wise. This is another one that can make me sleep. No way you're about to pull that. Either Gaster I think that's Gaster too. That's a good chord. He's pulling the silly strings. Shop gets a higher rating than I thought it would, because I never really paid attention to the music here until now. I'm glad I'm doing this, because I skipped by some of these songs while I was playing. Because I wanted to play more of the game. Like, the game had such good gameplay that I kept wanting to actually play the game with the high octane parts rather than just listen to the music. But now that I'm listening to the music, damn. This gets like... This gets right below where it rained. Very, very good. That's a very diminished chord. Fuck yeah. Wait. Is that... Why is Spamton here? Or Mike Motif? Batat. Why is Batat here? Why? Okay. So, Violet Tactics is alright. I don't really have anything about it that I'm too crazy about. I am fond of the is that a what what wind instrument is that? Whatever it is, it's very nice when it comes in. And then there's a random Betat or Spamton. There's a random Spamton slash Big Shot motif in there for some reason. But yeah, I think it's just safe in the middle. It's probably lower than Checker Dance. Okay. Now we move on to Flower King. This is literally freedom motif. It kind of is. Wait. It is. Wait. Yeah, it is. It's just edited, huh? It's at a different rhythm. Like the rhythm's way faster and all the notes are closer. Huh. So freedom is in there? But it's in the style that all the theorizers, yeah. I think it is a Scrap Spamton song. Yeah, then they repurposed it. I believe you're correct there. Flower King gets high because I would punt a baby in order to hear or have a Asgore fight in Deltarune. Unironically. If I could just have a fight with Asgore, just one fight with some good music where I could have his motif be in the game, bro. I would eat the world's hottest chip to have that be put in the game. It's so pretty too. Like, it's the most moody and intense. It's full of grief. Like, you're in war, and then one of... It feels like you're at a funeral, but it's a war funeral, like a Viking funeral. He's trying so hard to be a father and get back with Toriel that you can feel his anguish in it. But it doesn't... It's full of tension. Like, it's so good. This one's good too, Flower Foyer. Is that the intro to Asgore's theme? Why is that there? Huh. Flower foyer is pretty. I like it a lot. It can go next to old rafters. Yeah, old wooden rafters. I'm fine with that. It's very pretty. Very pretty. And then Flower Castle goes so hard. I like this song a lot. Tell me who doesn't. You got me there. The part that confuses me a lot is the part that comes up after this section. But not because, like, the music's bad. I just don't know what the instrument is. Is it a guitar? Ooh, the song is so much better with louder volume. Because I can hear the... I don't know if you have headsets on, chat. I don't expect you all to, because you're watching a stream. But in my left ear, there's this other instrument. I don't know if it's the same instrument, but on lower strings. It harmonizes with the higher end. That's so nice. It feels like a Taiko no Tatsumijin. Taiko no Tatsumijin song. Taiko no Tatsumijin. Suno Najin. Suno Najin. Taiko no Tatsumijin. It's probably a butchering of it, but that's the best I could pronounce it at the moment. Taiko no Tatsumijin. Oh yeah, I fucked with that. So good. So good. There's so much that's happening there, but insanely, insanely good. 1000 Cafe Sukan. Suckin'. This one's okay. It's like above Lantern. I'm not hearing any motif. Or I'm just not identifying any motif. We have more Sneakers O'Toole. Chat, y'all ready for more Sneakers O'Toole motif? Ow. Okay, we're good. I'll keep going. This is okay. All of these are in the same boat, but I'll swap them. Cause like, Stop Criminal is probably like above, I'm telling. Loving Steps. Oh, that is so pretty. Probably gets above, I'm telling. Text box sprite, yeah. I think blue has the most text or detailed text box sprite. Second to that would be Rouse. Right? Yeah. Let me try speeding that one up. That is very good at 1.5. Yeah, it's there. I think 1.5 is perfect. If we're to do it at 2, it... Ooh, that's sample worthy. now the sneakers are till motif is even more present. They wish that by our man. There's a hell of a swing to this. Okay, now we go to onsen. Onsen. Yeah, this is the hot spring scene. I like this scene a lot. It's very calming. More than Quiet Glade. And we get more Chris and Rouse connection. Very pretty and very calming. Again, could put me to sleep. I'm already fighting the urge to sleep because it's fucking 1:30 a.m. I knew it would be this late when I did this. But I'm fine with it. I'm having fun with it all, chat, so... this next one is Beautiful Bath Time. 10 more after this one. I started watching you at 1:30 a.m. What is it now? 9? 8? Yeah, it should be 8:30. Beautiful Bath Time is okay. I don't really feel anything about it. Like, this probably should go like there. I'm gonna get pink. Very catchy. Let me test something real quick that I wanted to test. Let me go back to this. What happens if I speed it up? To load. Come on, load. Loud. Dude, Undertale. That's the Undertale motif. I knew I'd find something. I think I heard that the first time, but I didn't remark on it because I didn't hear the follow-up. That's literally just the Undertale motif. I hear it. Yeah, it was there. I heard it. Of course it'd be in the sauna scene. Get some relaxation in. We listened to Pink, right? Did we finish Pink? Oh, we finished Pink. I think. Yeah, we did. Peak. Kinda. Not as Peak. It's a good character introduction. I think it goes like... It goes like right below Gerson. And then we get on to the actual Peak, which is... Cutie Mew Mew Magic. Yeah! This feels like... This sounds like... a... Papyrus and Sans AU song. But then it becomes its own thing. Is there any reference to Miku or whoever's singing this? You attempt to predict the annoying dog. What's this? The dog presents an anime figurine. You lose. To be cringe is to be free. Remember my words, kind stranger. Yes, indeed. I kinda hear the lyrics now that you said that line. Yeah, ba-ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da. Lancers, ba-ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da. No, Napstablook. Like a ghost is haunting it. I guess that's not Napstablook as much as it is a spirit that's why the... Is it a Halloween motif? Because Muffet, Napstablook, Pumpkin Dude, and the ghost all have the motif that Napstablook has. So I'm assuming it's like a Halloween motif. Got this ghost, you got the spider, got the pumpkin. I don't... you need like a bat on top of that. Vampire, maybe. Is his brother or something? Oh, I'd believe that. Rating Kitty Mew Mew? I know, I forgot about that. I'll rate it high. I didn't like it that much at first, and then I really got into it, and now I've just stagnated, and I'm into it. It's just like I get so distracted by the Vocaloid. I think it's Miku, because I swear she says Miku at some point, like she introduces herself as Miku. Miku Natune. Does she say Miku Natune? Or is that just me hallucinating that connection? Anyway, I focus so much on the voice that I can't... Is that Hatsune Miku? Which voice is this? Oh yes, she is voiced by her. Okay. Let me re-listen to this while not focusing on the voice. This part's really good. Fan lyrics of this song? Are they just the same lyrics, but they're... I can't say... They're more audible to the human ear at first, because it's kind of hard for me to be able to hear Vocaloid lyrics, especially over this good of an instrumental. Oh, freedom motif. Wait. Yeah, more freedom motif. Okay. Nyan. I'll do more research into it. This song? That song's good. I don't think my rating's changed. I might put it up like... above Burning... It's above Pandora Palace. Now that I was able to hear some of the motifs. This song's just good. Don't worry, we'll be on peak next one on number 34. Because of course, you know what they say about every 34. Oh, that's a motif. Then it drops into this. A2, what you gonna do? A2, what you gonna do? Okay. So good. Oh! This one will wake me up. Actually... so good. I love this guitar here. And then it's gone. Yeah, peak, I've, it's been so long since I've played the game and played the fight, but I'm still riding on the high of this song. Like, it's good. Dare I say it's almost better than Don't Forget. If not, it's like on par. That is the best thing. That is the best thing Toby Fox has written, and I don't know how long. Like, it's probably better than Hopes and Dreams from Undertale. And maybe Finale, or some of the other songs. It is so fucking good. And fucking Camellia, like Toby and Camellia just need to make more music together. Like these two just should just make an entire chapter of music. Please. I would kill to have both of these guys just make music. For the next chapter. It would be peak. More peak than it already is with just Toby. This is evidence of that. Besides that, though, we're on number 200 for these songs. Technically 199. It's on flashback. Same way. And then Undyne, right ear, left ear, right ear. I wonder why Undyne's voice sample is there. Like, do you think Undyne is echoing throughout the darkness? Like, she's just that powerful? Like, you can hear her in the very far distance. Oh, then it gets out of tune hella quick afterward. Yeah, did I write that? Yeah, I did. This is nice. It feels like... There's something that it's familiar to in one of the earlier OSTs that I can't name. Oh, this sounds a lot like PVZ sound font. Which is ironic considering Plants vs. Zombies. And there's plants. Again, connection that isn't even a connection. But... ironic. That's really good. It's good as a goodbye to the big six. I'll put it like... Where is it? There. And then weak flowers. Yeah, same thing as the last one. And it's trying to do... It's trying to do more of the Flower Man shit. Thanks for watching our dream. Thanks for watching this stream, chat. It's right there. Fuck yeah. Very nice and sad, but also triumphant at the same time. Da, 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 da. Yeah, this is still festival. Da, 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 da. Wait, da 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 da. Yeah, that's freedom motif. Pink? Da 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 da. Is it gonna what? Okay. I have to click manually now? What happened to my autoplay? This, I know from the OST, this used to be called Scarlet Fields, I think. Even though this is a Field of Hopes and Dreams mix. You know what I'd really fuck with if it was possible? I really want a Toby Fox and Nujabes collab, even though Nujabes is dead. Aw. We're not gonna hear the double note end until the end, I hope. I want to hear the double note, but it just yeah, then we have bromide or bromid. Put this at the end to be like, oh yeah, good night. And that's the end, chat. That's the end. The Fields of Hopes and Dreams cover can get like below Fields of Hopes and Dreams. They're on the same level. Goodnight Sweat Prince gets joke tier, and it gets above chill jailbreak alarm. Yeah, that's all of it. That is all 204 songs. There was one repeated, I think. One less Girona. For the fans. 'Cause, like, this song, man. If it would load. Yeah, that's it, chat. Thank you, Alex, for sitting through most of this. Or all of it, actually. Crazy 7.5 hour, 7 and 40-minute stream. But, it was worth it. I had fun. And this isn't even the end of this. I still have the extras, and I have chapters 6 and 7 after that. Funny. So, this isn't over. Clearly. But again, I'm filled with that same feeling I felt after I beat Chapter 5, where I want more, but I have to be patient. In many tomorrows, yep. Many, many tomorrows. I will be streaming tomorrow, and a majority of this week, besides Sunday, because of the Gears of War beta. So, and then after that, I think on Tuesday I will do the unlisted Son ratings. And then a week and a half after that we'll do Weird Route. So this is not the end of Deltarune content and or Undertale content. So stay tuned for that. But the Gears of War beta, I'm super hyped for tomorrow. So check it out. Check it out when I stream it. if you're interested. Sunday. Rebuild my kids.
Rebuild my kids.
But yeah, that'll be it, chat. Thank you for staying this long, and thank you for dealing with my bullshit. I gave, like, some of these I did half-assed, and others I was a bit more biased with, but I feel like this is my genuine rating of these songs. I'm gonna come back and tweak it whenever I do the secret stuff on Tuesday, but you know, this is how I feel right now. Once I have the extra stuff done and listed on fucking, what was it? No rating of such stuff can be totally unbiased. Yeah. So I'm not worried about that. It's just I had some inconsistent bias sometimes, I think. But that's fine. It's hard to be consistent with my opinions. But the link to this the link to this tier list will be in the description for both of these VODs, or for all three of the VODs, once I completely add all of the extra stuff into it. I will post it in the Discord, and I will post it in the VOD descriptions and video description once I edit all three of these videos down after I do the third part. But, yeah, that's my plan. With that, I think we're done, chat. I think we're done. Thank you for seeing my stream. Thank you for watching my stream. And with that, good night. Or good morning, depending on where you are. For you, Alex, it's good morning. But for anybody around any time in the future... Jesus, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, there's anybody in the future watching. Have a good rest of your day and or night.